and 1.2 million spectators so far in 19 matches. And we're talking about games that took place completed before the game between Austria and Jordan. It's time to go full circle on the FIFA World Cup this morning. Good morning and welcome to 360 Sport. The show is powered by Betano. Lionel Messi with a World Cup hat-trick, Erling Haaland and Kylian Mbappe with a brace, all in their first game of the tournament, laying down the marker. All this and so much more on today's edition of 360 Sport. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Let's take a word from our sponsors today, Betano.
Last boss. Enter with your change, oh.
Driver, wait, oh. Today, do fast now.
Boss, no feel leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person, oh. Now why for Betano, everything are sharp. Play, cash out, and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Football fans, football lovers, now na time be this, so the FIFA World Cup is here, and every match na drama, every goal na celebration, every prediction fit become your winning moment. This World Cup season, Betano they bring something special for every football fan across Nigeria. Introducing the Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Yes, you heard me right. Think you sabi football pass your friends? Think you fit to predict correct score? Think you know who go win today's big match? Then this challenge now for you. Here is how it works. Listen closely to this show and our World Cup updates. When we announce the prediction challenge, simply predict the outcome of the featured match. Tell us who go win, what team go be the scoreline, or who go score first. Get it right and you could walk away with amazing prizes courtesy of Betano. No be only football gist again, no. Your football knowledge fits pay you back. Whether na Brazil, Argentina, England, France, or any team where they chase World Cup glory, every match fit become your winning moment. So keep your ears locked to the station, keep your predictions ready, and get set to join thousands of football fans across Nigeria in the biggest radio prediction challenge of the World Cup, Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Predict, win, and celebrate football the Betano way.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Before we get into updates on the FIFA World Cup, let's talk about the 2026 President Federation Cup in Nigeria. The race for a place in the final of the competition in the men's category reaches a crucial stage today as Ikorodu City face Nasarawa United, while Wiki Tourist battle El Kanemi Warriors in the semi-finals. Former champions El Kanemi Warriors and Wiki Tourist will square off at the Muhammadu Diko Stadium in Katsina in a clash between two teams with rich histories in Nigeria's oldest domestic cup competition. El Kanemi Warriors are three-time winners of the competition, having lifted the trophy in 1991, 1992, and most recently in 2024. Meanwhile, Wiki Tourists are seeking a return to the final for the first time since winning their only title in 1998. The Bauchi club defeated Plateau United on penalties after a goalless draw in Kaduna to claim their sole Federation Cup crown. The second semi-final will hold at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium in Benin City, where Nasarawa United take on ambitious Nigeria Premier Football League side Ikorodu City. Quickly to other sports before we go on our next break. Let's tell you that Serena Williams suffered a straight set defeat in the Berlin Open doubles on Tuesday, hours after the confirmation of her return to Wimbledon to play alongside her older sister, Venus. Williams and Czech doubles partner Karolina Mukova fell to Mexico's Juliana Olmos and Erin Rutlife of New Zealand 6-4, 6-4. The match was the 44-year-old Williams' second after a shock comeback announcement earlier in June. She won her first match back in Queen's Club last Monday, but her tournament ended due to an injury to doubles partner Victoria Mboku. And so Serena and Venus Williams will return to the Wimbledon courtesy of a wildcard invitation for the sisters that was announced on Tuesday by the organizers of the Wimbledon, which starts in less than 2 weeks. In athletics, World Athletics is asking every elite female athlete to help shape its rules on pregnancy, childbirth, and the return to competition. addition, the governing body has launched a new study it says can inform and improve its policies and help to better protect and support female athletes. It is asking current and previous competitors to complete surveys about their pregnancies and subsequent return to the sport, as well as squeezing those who have not been pregnant. World Athletics says it wants to protect female athletes and reduce inequities within elite athletics and is looking at ways to support world rankings during maternity leave. All right, time for us to go on another break on the show. Stay with us. There's still plenty more to serve you. Do stay.
Omo, tonight na my night. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No joke.
The only thing where you feel crack, now jokes.
They play.
Make we bet. Win big on Betano Casino. Enjoy more than 5,000 slots on Aviator and mega jackpots every day. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
360 Sports.
Welcome back to the show. Let's get back to talking football. Here are some transfer gists coming through as this summer transfer market window has opened. Tottenham Hotspur have agreed a £52 million deal with Brighton for Dutch defender Jan-Paul van Hecke. The 26-year-old started in his country's 2-2 draw with Japan on Sunday at the World Cup. Van Hecke has a year left on his current Brighton contract and showed no inclination to extend the deal. Bayern Munich of Germany are set to sign PSV forward Ismail Saibari of Morocco in a transfer worth in excess of £50 million. We understand that Arsenal have reportedly agreed personal terms with Manu Kone and are pushing to complete a deal with AS Roma of Italy before the end of the month, with the French midfielder identified as Mikel Arteta's primary midfield target this summer. According to report from Italy, Kone, currently on World Cup duty with France, is understood to strongly favor a move to the Premier League, preferring Arsenal to both Atletico Madrid and Inter Milan, who had tracked him extensively last season. Nico Paz has reportedly informed Real Madrid that he's happy to stay at Como for one more season, while Tottenham Hotspur have joined the race for Sandro Tonali. For Nico Paz, Real Madrid still have an option to resign him in the summer of 2027. Chelsea are tracking Crystal Palace centre-back Maxime Lacroix, 26, who is currently playing for France at the World Cup after helping Crystal Palace lift the Europa Conference League last season. He has a contract until 2027. And back to talking about Sandro Tonali, Tottenham Hotspur have entered the race to sign the Newcastle United midfielder. The Italy international is wanted by Spurs boss Roberto De Zerbi after the club avoided relegation last season. And talking about former Manchester United manager Ruben Amorim, he's been appointed as head coach of Italian giant AC Milan. The 41-year-old has signed a 2-year contract to replace Massimiliano Allegri. All right, let's take our final break. When we come back, it will be time for FIFA 2026 World Cup update. Do stay.
Last boss, last boss. Enter with your change,
Driver, wait Today, do fast now.
Boss, no fit leave us, Joe.
Make we bet.
Time no dey wait for person. Now why for Betano everything are sharp. Play, cash out and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Every match na drama, every goal na celebration, every prediction fit become your winning moment. This World Cup season, Betano they bring something special for every football fan across Nigeria. Introducing the Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Yes, you heard me right. Think you sabi football pass your friends? Think you fit predict correct score? Think you know who go win today's big match? Then this challenge na for you. Here is how it works. Listen closely to this show and our World Cup updates. When we announce the prediction challenge, simply predict the outcome of the featured match. Tell us who go win, what team go be the scoreline, or who go score first. Get it right and you could walk away with amazing prizes courtesy of Betano. No be only football gist again, no. Your football knowledge fits pay you back. Whether na Brazil, Argentina, England, France, or any team where they chase World Cup glory, every match fit become your winning moment. So keep your ears locked to the station. Keep your predictions ready and get set to join thousands of football fans across Nigeria in the biggest radio prediction challenge of the World Cup. Betano World Cup Football Prediction Challenge. Predict, win, and celebrate football the Betano way.
Betano.
We had some great matches yesterday involving some top teams, favorites to win this World Cup. Yes, Senegal, one of Africa's hopes, produced a performance full of courage, quality and ambition, but were ultimately punished by the ruthless efficiency of France as the Lions of Teranga suffered a 3-1 defeat in the opening FIFA World Cup group game in New York on Tuesday. France captain Kylian Mbappe became his country's all-time leading scorer with a superb double as Le Bleu beat Senegal.
Nicholas Jackson has fired it against the base of the post. It took a bit of the goalkeeper. This is Sadio Mane. Ismaila Sarr has lifted it high. Olise lovely. Mbappe! The superstar shines. He's played it through here for Bradley Barcola, who finishes with style. Oh, lovely feet. And boys hit. Fabulous hit. Mbappe! There's a goal for the world!
The world champions Argentina have started the World Cup party on a high. Lionel Messi, captain of the side, became the World Cup's joint top all-time goal scorer with a hat-trick as reigning champions Argentina defeated Algeria 3-0 to begin their defense of the title with a statement win. Making his 200th appearance for his country, Messi scored his first hat-trick at a World Cup. The 3 goals ensured Messi moved level with Germany's Miroslav Klose as the all-time leading top scorer in the competition's history. Erling Haaland scored twice on his World Cup debut as Norway overcame a spirited Iraq in their group opener in Boston.
Nusa, support from Müller-Wolfer, and in there was Haaland! It's taken him less than half an hour to score his first ever World Cup goal. Oh, that's a little short! It's far too short, especially when Haaland is lurking. The 25-year-old took his tally to 57 goals in 51 appearances for his country as they made their World Cup return after 28 years. They won the game 4-1. There will be more matches tonight in the FIFA World Cup. Another African team will be on duty from 6 p.m. Nigerian time. DR Congo will take on Portugal with Cristiano Ronaldo expected to lead out Portugal. And by 9 p.m. England will take on Croatia for an exciting game out of that group. As we go on today's edition of the show, let's quickly tell you that a federal high court in Canada has upheld the decision to deny Ghana midfielder Thomas Partey entry into the country ahead of the Black Stars 2026 FIFA World Cup opening game against Panama on Thursday, Nigerian time. The ruling was delivered on Tuesday following an appeal hearing in which Partey's legal team sought to overturn the visa refusal that had prevented the former Arsenal midfielder from traveling to Toronto with the rest of the Ghana squad. This is our correspondent in Canada, Omodia, the PEF Master's explanation of the situation.
I feel for the guy, not be small thing, because now waiting they happen to run for England, 9 affect, and obviously Canada not get once you do the right papers, your things get better sense. Then they're not going to deny you visa or deny you entry. But because of the charges we get for England, say in touch girl anyhow, we what they call rape, and don't deny all the charges. Say I not do amo. I not do am. I beg. Me not come out this thing from my head. But as it be, the law for Canada say any person will be say he won't enter Canada, we get criminal or we get court case for any other country. They feel denial. Say go face that your case first. Clear your name before you feel enter. So now what just happened with Thomas Partey case.
And that's all we can serve you on today's edition of 360 Sports, sponsored by Betano. Thank you so much for tuning in. Keep enjoying the FIFA World Cup. We will be back next time. My name is Kufre Ekpe. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. Waza.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
So the operation to rescue them is a special type of operation if we don't want to lose any of those children. I give you the assurance that I, as the governor of Oyo State, by God's grace, we will bring out those our children. They are talking to us. It's not something I would normally do to the bandits. Exactly. But in this special situation, If we want those children alive, we have to bend backward. But once the children are out, I give you the assurance that it will not occur again in Oyo State. And as for Nigeria, I believe we don't deserve this. In an atmosphere of insecurity, hardly can you do anything. We have to close down the schools. The farmers in those neighborhoods, they have all left the farm, and we're talking about food security. Let me make it very, very clear. Oyo State is not Chibok, and it will not be Chibok. We have lost men, even soldiers, officers. I can confirm to you that a lieutenant in the Nigerian army was killed a few days ago. If you ask me, can I sacrifice myself for those children to come out? I will do it. I have lived a good life. I'm almost 60. It doesn't matter. My own father died at 76. But what we want to do is, this is Oyo State. They know that this is not Chibok, and our children will never be in the same situation as Chibok children. We're doing everything possible, including what you suggested. But if there's the potential for needless loss of lives, we've lost a teacher already. If we can avoid losing more, or if we get to the point that certain people have to be sacrificed, including myself, we will do it.
Permit me at this point to address an issue that has generated considerable discussion within the police circle and across the nation in recent weeks. The recent legislative developments concerning the establishment of state police. I'm sure all of you have been agitated with it. I'm sure all of you are concerned whenever you hear state police, state police. So let me address that issue for all of you. I am aware that many officers and men have questions, concerns, and in some cases, genuine anxiety about the development many may think for the future of the Nigerian police force and for your individual careers. As your Inspector General of Police, it is important that I address this concern directly and provide as much clarity as possible. Let me begin by assuring everybody here today that there is no reason to panic at all. The creation of state police does not mean the abolition of the Nigerian police force. We remain as the Nigerian police force. And let me tell you something before I continue. In the past, when they are discussing matters that concern the police, a number of times, we the police do not take part in it. We leave it to them to decide our fates. That is why we are complaining today. We do not have a scheme harmonizing our job. That is why a lot of allowances that we are supposed to get, we are not getting it. I want to let you know that we have finished the scheme and we are taking it to the president to approve it. After it is approved, our condition of service will improve. For the first time, we contributed to taking decisions that concerns us as police. When the issue of state police came up, if we have not contributed, they will just decide without taking us into consideration. So we quickly set up a committee that gave us the framework of how state police will work and how we, the federal police, will work so that it does not affect us at all. So authoritatively, I'm telling you that we took part in discussions, examinations, and comparative analysis. We took examples from many countries all over the world where they do state policing before we decided writing our own framework, which we sent to the National Assembly. It does not mean the cancellation of your rank. It does not cancel you. Members of the Nigerian Police Force will lose their job. You will not forfeit your pension or your rights. Your future remain protected. The objective of this reform is to strengthen Nigerians' overall policing architecture by creating additional policing structures, national and transnational security threats. Under the proposed framework, the Nigerian Police Force will evolve into what will be known as the Federal Police Service. This evolution should not be seen as weakening of the institution, but rather as a strategic repositioning that will enable it to focus more effectively on national mandates. Let me emphasize that the structures and capability that have been made out of our institution, an indispensable component of Nigerian security architecture, will remain in place. Our zonal and state formation will continue to exist. Our special formations units, including police mobile force, will remain. Counter-terrorism unit will remain. Anti-bomb squad, violent crime response units, Interpol, cybercrime, other strategic assets. Nothing is affecting all of the things that we have around. These units will continue to provide the specialized capabilities required to address terrorism, organized crime, cyber threats, interstate criminality, and other complex security challenges. I also wish to express to you that this reform is intended to expand policing opportunities, not diminish them. No officer will be compelled to leave the Federal Police Service. Nobody will be sacked. Nobody will be forced out of Nigerian police. Any movement of personnel into the state police structure will be facilitated through the voluntary transfer program. Anybody who wants to go to state police will be allowed to write and say, I want to join state police. Nobody will be forced to go and join the state police. This guiding principle behind the voluntary transfer program is simple. It is your choice. If you want to join state police, it is your choice when we get to that time. It's going to be fair, and we are going to be transparent about it. Officers who wish to remain within the Federal Police Service will have the opportunity to continue his careers within the federal structure, while those who may wish to serve within the emerging State Police Service will be able to indicate their interest through clearly defined processes when that time comes. Not now. Not now, when that time comes. As a matter of progress, detailed guidelines will be communicated to all personnel. At that time, we'll tell you when it's about to start. I want to assure you that there will be no surprises and no sudden decisions affecting your careers. They will not just come one day and say, yes, we are starting. They will give you notice. The transition process will be transparent, structured, and carefully managed. Indeed, once the necessary constitutional and legal processes have been concluded and presidential approval is granted, I intend to personally address officers and men of the force nationwide within the first week to provide comprehensive guidelines on the next step and answer the concerns that many of you may have. In addition, dedicated communication channels will be established to ensure that officers receive accurate and timely information throughout the transition program. It is also important to understand that the implementation of state police will not happen overnight. As the Inspector General of Police, I consider it my duty to ensure that the welfare, professional standing, career progression, pension, benefits, and legitimate expectations of our personnel are fully protected. This is the reason why recently we promoted over 17,000 of all of you.
Okay, welcome to the News Super Review segment. Today's Quest. We're live on Today95.1 FM. Not a lot of inserts, though lengthy, but we had some commercials. So plus and plus, we're starting at this time. But you listened to a number of things. Hillary Clinton was on TV yesterday. She answered some questions about her time as Secretary of State, Secretary of State, yes, in the U.S. And how at the time, when she was Secretary of State, Obama was president, she talked about the pressures from Netanyahu that the U.S. should make a move against Iran, the move that Trump has made now. And that's what a lot of persons are saying in some of the international circles. That is what really was engineered and pushed by the Israeli government against the Iranians. And being that Trump has a good relationship with Netanyahu, he quickly obliged, and then the bomb and the war, and where we are. So you listen to Hillary Clinton speak there. Peter Obi was speaking with his friend yesterday. His friend has a podcast, Rufai Hosseini of Arise News. He spoke on a lot of things. I had to listen to the entire thing. So we don't do cut and join like that amateur interview, if you recall. So he started off by responding to why he took Kenneth Okonkwo to court, why he's moving from one political party to another. He talked about fortunes in the NDC and the challenges in the NDC. He said political parties are vehicles, and the things people say against him about moving from one political party to another, that if the vehicle is not taking him the direction he wants to go, he gets off the vehicle and he moves on. He talked about that. He said a lot of things. He also talked about, they asked him, his friend kept asking him, So the things you want to do, how would you do it? How would you do it? You say, no, it's not for you. It's not for me to tell you how. You don't have to know how I will do it. Just know that I have the commitment to do it. I'm not going to tell anybody how I'm going to provide electricity for Nigerians, how I'm going to do this, how I'm going to do that. But just know that the person who is making the promise has the credibility to get it done. I'm like, oh, wow. Okay. So he listened to that. Was also asked about Nnamdi Kanu and his initial position on Nnamdi Kanu, which he clarified, so on and so forth. That's it. It's about the longest insert this morning. And then from there, NDC announced a new policy. The national chairman of the NDC, as well as the national legal advisor, announced that candidates of the party that emerge, before their names are submitted to INEC, would have to swear an affidavit that if they, for any reason, defect from the party, they go as they came. What it means is you resign the position that you currently occupy and then you leave. They said they've had to do that with a mindful consideration of the Constitution, all right, so they don't fall afoul of the law and so on and so forth. But candidates would have to willfully consent to it. So you sign, that's the first one. As you're submitting your documents, you're bringing that affidavit, that's one affidavit, attached to your document, and then you submit. That's the new policy from the NDC. We'll talk about it today, the possible legal implications, and if it's a practical one, an attainable one as well. And then you listen to Shey Makinde, who received VDM and a group of protesters at Oyo State Government House. There he spoke about efforts to rescue the girls, even how a lieutenant has now lost his life in that process and all they're doing. We listen to Shey Makinde. And lastly, the Inspector General of Police assuring police officers that state police doesn't mean the end of their jobs, so they have nothing to worry about. He says he will protect them, and state police intends to protect them and make them better. So those are the items we're able to share with you this morning. I do have a number of stories. We'll race through them. On Facebook, on YouTube, X, you'll find us there. So YouTube and Facebook, we're there. Today95.1fm. YouTube and Facebook, we're there. Today95.1fm. And then on Instagram, X, Threads, and Twitch, TodayFM 951. TodayFM 951. So there you can find us as well. On Facebook and Instagram, on Facebook and X, you would find the post for the general post and opinion poll. General post and opinion poll you'll find on Facebook and X. On YouTube, you can watch live. On Twitch, you can stream live. Our website, todayfmlive.com, todayfmlive.com. You can stream live as well. TuneIn Radio app, Radio Garden app. There you can also stream live at Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. So, phone lines to call. Just one number for now. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. You can call this number to make your contribution when the phone line is open. And then you can send messages to 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So text via the traditional SMS channel, text via WhatsApp, and then voice messages, and keep within 60 seconds. You can send to that number. Those are the avenues you can reach out and contribute. Let's go to the stories this morning. Tribune. Appeal Court stays execution of ruling deregistering ADC and 4 others. This happened quickly. Just the conversation we were having yesterday. What should they do? We had this conversation yesterday. You have to give us a bit of credit, though. The amount of... Well, that's what we're supposed to do, so we shouldn't be gloating for any reason. It's our duty. Our job is to inform, educate, and entertain. That is our duty. The Court of Appeal Abuja Division has ordered a stay of execution of the judgment of a federal high court which directed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to deregister the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Action Alliance, AA, ACORD, Zenith Labour Party, and Action People's Party for non-compliance with Section 225A of the 1999 Constitution by not producing any elected official in the last election. At the proceedings on Tuesday, in an interlocutory appeal by ACORD over the joinder of parties in the suit filed by the National Forum of Former Legislators, NFFL, before Justice Peter Lifu, seeking the deregistration of the 5 political parties, all counsel in the appeal urged the courts to either stay the execution of the Judge Accord and 4 other political parties to suspend any move by INEC to implement the order deregistering them. At the proceedings, Accord's lawyer, Adetumbi, a senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, drew the attention of the Justice of the Court of Appeal to the High Court's violation of the Constitution by proceeding with the judgment despite a pending order of May 22 by the Court of Appeal staying further proceedings in the matter after it appealed the May 20 order of the court refusing, to stay proceedings. He informed the appellant court that the order was made by a 3-member panel comprising Justices Mohammed Danjuma, Adebukola Banjoku, and Onyijogu, I hope I got that correct, Oyuwumi, directing the lower court judge to stay proceedings until all issues relating to the appeal filed by ACORD were resolved. He said all relevant processes were filed, including the affidavit of facts on May 26, only for them to receive a notice on Monday that his lordship was about to deliver judgment. Myself and counsel to the 4th respondent and 6th as APP drew the attention of his lordship to your lordship's order. His lordship ignored your lordship's order and proceeded to deliver judgment. In a short ruling, the 3-member panel held that the appellant court has a duty to invoke its powers in ensuring that its powers are obeyed. Enforcement of the judgment of the trial court delivered on June 15, 2026 is hereby stayed, pending the hearing and determination of appeal filed by the appellant, the Court of Appeal held. The court then adjourned till June 25 at 2 p.m. for the hearing of all pending appeals. June 25. The Cable, Makinde rejects negotiations from abductors, vows rescue of Ogbomoso children. See, when you listen to him, that's not what he said. He said, since this is a unique situation, we have to bend over. You listen to him say so, that we have to bend over. But after this, we're certain we will not do it again. Makinde says so. So this headline from the Cable doesn't reflect what he said. Makinde rejects negotiations with abductors, vows rescue. No, that's not what he said. He said while the efforts are going on, this is not like Chibok. It's a unique situation. He kept saying rescue, but while that effort is going on, we're talking with them and we have to bend over. The governor was non-ambiguous in what he said. So we listen to him. That's the same thing when he was speaking with the VDM-led, that's Very Dark Man, protesters yesterday. So let's move on from that story to other stories from the Cable newspaper. INEC moves to halt enforcement of judgment ordering ADC ACORD deregistration. So the same process, but this is the INEC angle. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has approached the Court of Appeal in Abuja, seeking a stay of execution of a judgment that ordered the deregistration of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, and 4 other political parties. In a judgment on Monday, Peter Alifu, a federal high court judge, had ordered the deregistration of the parties. INEC has now backed an application filed by the affected parties, seeking to suspend the enforcement of the judgment pending the determination of an appeal. At Tuesday's proceedings, INEC said it was surprised that the High Court judge delivered the judgment despite an earlier order of the appellant court halting its delivery. Haliru Mohammed, counsel to the commission, told the 3-member panel that INEC was neither notified of the judgment date nor served with any communication indicating that the decision will be delivered. This is INEC speaking. My lords, we are aware of an order that this court made on May 22, which stopped the delivery of the judgment of the lower court, which was initially reserved for delivery on June 5. The lawyer said, we were not aware of any notice from the court regarding the delivery of the judgment. We only saw it as a breaking news in the media. We therefore do not oppose the application of the appellant to stay the execution of the judgment. All right, Shuaib Aruna, that's counsel to the ADC, alleged that the trial judge notified the party of the judgment through WhatsApp. Sincerely, my lords, a lot has happened to the judiciary and this profession. What the trial judge did was dare this Court of Appeal by insisting that no one could arrest his judgment, even after his attention was drawn to the stay order from this court. The action of the trial judge calls for swift and extraordinary measures from this court. We have come to the stage where this court should press the reset button. Arua urged the appellant court to immediately suspend the judgment, arguing that it has the authority to protect the integrity of its own orders. Other parties in the suit also warned that allowing the judgment to stand could create complications ahead of the by-election scheduled for June 20 in 6 states. You know what the Court of Appeal has done. So I don't need to take you through that. Court dismisses Yahaya Bello's application challenging jurisdiction in a 110 billion naira fraud case. So I'll roll the story over and then we'll look at other stories this morning. Obi, I'll negotiate with bandits willing to embrace peace, fight those who choose violence. We listen to Peter Obi, that conversation he had with his friend Rufai Oseni on his podcast, Black Box. I think that's the name of the podcast. Let's move on. Court revokes Showere's bail over failure to appear in court for cybercrime trial. The Federal High Court in Abuja has revoked the bail granted to Omoyele Sowore, activist and presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC. Mohammed Umar, the trial judge, revoked Showere's bail on Tuesday and issued arrest warrant following the activist's absence from court. During the proceedings, Sowore and his lawyer, Marshal Abubakar, were not in court. Kainde Akinlolu, counsel to the State Security Services SSS, told the court that Sowore was absent despite being aware of the hearing. He asked the court to revoke Showere's bail over allegations of tactics to delay trial and absence from court. In his ruling, Umar said Sowore had written a letter to the court requesting an adjournment, but the letter did not provide any reason for the request. And the trial judge revoked Showere's bail and adjourned the matter to June 22 for hearing. Sowore is standing trial on a 2-count charge preferred against him by the SSS. The charge stems from Showere's August 2025 post on X in which he described Tinubu as a criminal while reacting to the president's remarks on corruption during a trip to Brazil. He pleaded not guilty to the charges. After the SSS presented its case, Sowore filed a no-case submission application. Well, in May, the trial judge dismissed the no-case submission application and held that the SSS had established a prima facie case against Sowore to warrant his defense in the allegations against him. After the dismissal of the no-case submission, Sowore openly accused the judge of bias in the case in court. He accused the judge of conniving with the federal government to convict him in a bid to prevent him from contesting the 2027 presidential election. Umar ordered Sowore to file a formal application for a recusal request. Sowore, through his counsel, filed an application sent to the chief judge requesting that the case be assigned to another judge. On June 4, the trial judge ordered Sowore to open his defense. So that's the update there. 3 security operatives killed as gunmen attack NIPS in Plateau State. It's an important story. Let's see if I'll find the time within our conversation to read it. Court sentences woman to death for transporting ammunition to a bandit kingpin in Zamfara State. The Katsina State High Court has sentenced one Hawa Mukhtar, a female arms courier, to death by hanging for conspiracy to commit, aid and abet terrorism. According to Zagasula Makama, a counterinsurgency publication focused on the Lake Chad region, Mukhtar was arrested by operatives of the State Security Services SSS at Jibia Motor Park in Katsina State. Makama says she was arrested while attempting to transport 438 rounds of 7.62 mm ammunition to one Ado, a notorious bandit kingpin operating in the forest in Zamfara State. The publication adds that the SSS arraigned her on a 2-count charge at the High Court, presided over by A.B. Bawale, the trial judge. After witness testimonies, tendered exhibits, and final addresses by both prosecution and defense counsel, the judge held that the prosecution proved its case beyond reasonable doubt and sentenced Mukhtar to death by hanging in accordance with the provisions of the Penal Code law of Katsina State 2021. So IMF is in the news. So our currency is slightly devalued. That I may read tomorrow. Premium Times. Army officer killed in Oyo school children rescue operation. Governor Makinde, we listened to Makinde speak this morning. And then Atiku welcomes appeal court order staying party deregistration judgment. I welcome the Court of Appeal's decision to stay the execution of the Federal High Court judgment seeking the deregistration of our great party, the ADC, and 4 other political parties. It is particularly significant that INEC itself initiated the application for the stay. He expressed concern about conflicting judicial decisions and politically sensitive rulings, arguing that the development had placed the judiciary under intense public scrutiny. The disturbing spectacle of judicial contradictions and politically charged rulings playing out in our courts has placed the judiciary under intense public scrutiny. So there you have it. The stories for review this morning. Okay, say 41, so we can get into the first conversation before we take a break. Let me introduce panelists. Dr. Fineface Jimnomene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, IC Nigeria. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, everyone.
Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation, living in Rivers State. Chief, good morning. Welcome, sir.
Good to be here once again.
Do you have like a meeting later?
Pardon?
Do you have like a meeting later?
Maybe you will create one. You will create one. Maybe, yeah. Are you becoming a prophet? You see vision?
I'm just asking, because even anybody listening would hear me introduce you at this time, and you're in the studio like, wow. Welcome, Chief.
Maybe you are trying to see a vision. You are becoming a vision.
Okay.
Yes.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwek, our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So, part of that interview that Obi had yesterday, he talked about the reason why he was suing Kenneth Okonkwo. But I don't want to talk about that. That will be a secondary conversation. Kenneth Okonkwo 2 days ago released a statement when the ADC announced Atiku as a running mate, Amechi as a running mate to Atiku. And he says, well, Atiku had assured me that he would be the transition for a Southeast presidency. But he didn't really say how he was going to do it. But except for the fact that Atiku decided to choose someone from the South and not from the Southeast, he couldn't support him. He's not disposed to supporting such a candidate. Did he shoot himself on the foot? Chief Okere, let me begin with you. Do you think that he overpriced himself by hoping that... Some people say, I was reading some comments yesterday, they said they was hoping that Atiku would pick him as running mate. Atiku couldn't make such a decision.
I think the problem of Kenneth Okonkwo, by my own assessment, is that of overzealousness. He refused to understand, or he was trying to put himself in the shoe of the cabal, the political bourgeoisie in the nation, which I don't think that he belongs to them from 1999. And I don't think that going back 8 years back, if Kenneth Okonkwo was in the picture, he only come up last time when, and he was able to come up because the Labour Party where Obi found himself, there were no people there, so anybody available can begin to shine.
And there was Tony, there was Patu Tomi.
No. You can count them. You are counting them now. Or can you count as you count? Can you count in PDP? Can you count in APC?
There was what's the name? Babachi Lawal.
You see anybody who Babachi Lawal?
Yes.
I'm
not sure he joined the party, but he supported Peter Obi.
So
because that's the same way Kenneth Okonkwo moved from APC to Labour Party.
However, I want to count them. When the who is who in Nigerian politics from 1999 begin to... In fact, there are people who are not even hearing their name now who belongs to that cadre, of which when they meet, they know themselves. Those who were governor, for instance, in South here, where you have the likes of former governor of Akwa Ibom State, Victor Atta. Wherever he finds himself in Abuja today, he will be respected in that category.
Okay.
But Peter Obi cannot find himself there. In fact, they will not even open door for him. Yes, I'm telling you. So
are you saying that Peter Obi doesn't command?
No, I'm not. Sorry.
He's a former governor.
No, sorry.
Was it Kenneth Okonkwo a friend to?
Okonkwo.
He's an actor now.
Sorry, Kenneth Okonkwo.
Kenneth is an actor now.
So Kenneth Okonkwo cannot. They will not even open door for Kenneth Okonkwo in that place. So he's a fledgling
politician.
So the likes of Fundaman,
got some slack.
All those guys, even the one who served 110 in Imo State, Ohakem.
Is it Ohakem or this guy? No, the PDP guy, the Atiku strong man now.
No, it's Ohakem. Ohakem was the governor who served 110 and could not go for second term.
Okay, 1 term.
Yes.
Okay, 1 term.
So even he will be regarded himself is more than Kenneth Okonkwo. So Kenneth Okonkwo came in because of his loquaciousness as a result of his activities in Nollywood industry. That gave him the boldness advantage. So he think that he is like that in politics. So he came in after speaking for P2B against one thing about politics in Nigeria is that whatever you are doing, the records are there. They may decide to ignore the one they will ignore and pick what they will pick. So if you guys listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo said against Atiku and other persons when he was on the other side, now when he also came back here, he finished Peter. And where is he going again now? Maybe I will not be surprised if I see him going to be a servant in APC. He will not go and be a boy in APC. That's where he's going, because he cannot go to face P2B again. I don't think he has that face to go and meet with P2B again.
No, but if he says, won't it be shameful if he says he cannot support anybody who doesn't have someone from the Southeast as his running mate, or the person is from the Southeast as a presidential candidate? Anything that is out of that, he cannot support. So he cannot go back to the APC now.
No, maybe he will go back to Obi, because Obi is a presidential candidate now from Southeast. So he may go back there, and I don't know if he will have that courage to go back there. So let's wait and watch in the near. In fact, Kenneth Okonkwo is not a round peg. In fact, he's a round peg in a square hole as far as Nigerian policy is concerned. At this stage, he overpriced himself.
Wow.
So he should learn the process at that level. But I don't blame him, because it is some of them who opened up because maybe he's a lawyer and they think that he can speak, he can, talk to people, talk down on people anyhow. So when he's talking for you at your own advantage, you are happy. You bring him closer and maybe give him some dollar, and he will. I mean, that just that. Otherwise, Kenneth Okonkwo's role politically at that level, he got it all wrong.
So, Chief, you're saying that Kenneth Okonkwo doesn't have the right political temperament.
Which position has he occupied in politics before now? Which experience does he have in politics?
Okay.
This is all about experience.
Okay.
Yes.
His temperament is quite important. Dr. Fineface.
Yeah, Kelly. I think Kenneth Okonkwo is recently presidential ticket of the ADC. And thinking that Atiku Abubakar would prefer him to Right Honorable Chubike Rotimi Amechi, then I will simply say that Kenneth Okonkwo is a butterfly thinking himself a bird.
Exactly.
And when that happens, it tells you that Kenneth may be speaking grammar, lawyerizing whatever he is saying, but he doesn't understand the rudiments of politics and political permutations. If Atiku had picked him,
but maybe not him, maybe someone else.
He prefers himself from the way he's been speaking and his body language and his tone. He had seen himself as the person that Atiku would prefer.
How? Like how?
Exactly.
That'll be double suicide.
Exactly what we are talking about. The entire ticket would have just been something hilarious and something to wave, by the hand to say, Kenneth Okonkwo and Atiku, very hilarious tickets is what we would have had.
Do you remember that governorship candidate of the AAC in Rivers State?
Awara?
No. There was a candidate of the AAC now that had, in 2023, that had Tonto DK as his running mate in Rivers State.
Okay,
People can't remember.
I can't remember that
TK, but I can't remember that person.
I had a good cruise on that on the radio.
I can't remember that one.
No, there was a candidate in Rivers State for governorship that had Tonto DK as his
I remember, but I can't remember the person's name now.
Oh, we had a good cruise.
Just like what is happening now, drummers, playing
maybe it's not. I beg your pardon. We have to go for a break. When we come back, Fineface will continue and conclude.
It's okay.
Please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
95.1 FM.
Hi, Maureen. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
All right. For those that may not know what you do at NONS, care to tell them what NONS is about?
Okay, yes, so my country people, on a good morning for inside this morning. My name is Maureen from NONS Luxury Home Limited. We don't carry better thing. Come meet you this morning. They introduce NONS Garden Estate. NONS Garden Estate, when they 5-minute drive from airport roundabout to Omagwa by AP Junction, Agwawure community. Or if they come from University of Port Harcourt, now just 3 minutes drive from to Alo. This land na buy and build, and a good road network. It gets street light, well design layouts, even NEPA light self don't still dey there. Then they get lights every day because na federal lights now they get for there. Omagwa na a peaceful place. When we say if you buy land, you go close your eyes, well sleep, nobody go worry you. NONS Garden Estate na promo price of 1.8 million naira. Yeah, so this land na pure dry land and na 50 by 100 feet. So call us on this our number. May we carry go show you where this fantastic land dey. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And our second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Yes, so my country people, we still get another land again when be Nons Blossom Estate when they for Agwawure, Omagwa, Omo. As they hear the name, now pure dry land and now 50 by 100 feet, and they have this fantastic promo price of 1.5 million naira. Nons Blossom Estate, as they hot like this, now just 5-minute drive from airport roundabout, and you get better good road network and well design layout. 1.5 million naira. Before you go here say they don't sell and finish, why not use this opportunity? Call this our line, maybe we carry go show you where this land dey. Our number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our site inspection now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. As they come with the carry, go show you where the land day. Non-Blossom Estates when they on my one are just 1.5 million naira. Why instrumental payments now 2 million naira? You know better say you buy land when be say you go buy am na your own. You no need to dey renew am every month. You now when be say you dey pay for rent of 1.5 million every year. Why not use this opportunity to buy this land when be 1.5 million naira, or if not the one of 1.8 million naira, buy am, because you no need to renew am. You don't become your own. Be say you don't become your own, a permanent thing. And one thing when you go understand be say the land when you buy today fit increase tomorrow. You fit sell am better thing. Why not use this opportunity? Come buy this land when be say if you buy today, then go allocate you immediately. In 3 days your documents don't come out, and they go still give you 50 block. May you take do anything when you want to do for the land. Nons Garden Estates when they for Omagwa, AP Junction, Agwawure. Now just 1.8 million naira for outright payment. One instrumental payment now 2 million naira. And as I they talk to you, electricity don't dead there. Now for you not to buy them, start to the build, then parking immediately. So call us on this our number. Maybe carry go show you where this fantastic land dey. Our number now 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second line now 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And we dey provide free deed of conveyance, instant allocation with 50 block. When you go to start your building in 3 days, your document don't come out. We know they waste your time. We know they tell you say make you go come as you dey buy, we dey allocate you immediately. And also remember say our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember say we be family real estate. We take you like ourselves, so assurance cover you. The land when you buy for our hand no go enter water.
All right, so let's begin with inspection days.
Yes, so our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. As you they come, we they carry go show you how you know they collect shishi from your hand for the inspection.
How about documents that you give?
Yes, we they provide free deed of conveyance, instant allocation with 50 block. In 3 days, your documents don't come out.
And what's the last thing I was thinking of? I'm still thinking about it though.
Yes, no problem.
Those that pay in installments.
Okay, yes. So
how long do they have to complete the plan across all your estates?
Yes, as everybody did like this, not be everybody get that mind to pull out 1.8 million naira or 1.5 million from our account. If you start as low as 1 million, then we go help you spread them for like 3 months. Now waiting we they do that one waiting you go pay for the one of 1.8 million or 2 million naira, and the one of 1.5 million naira you go pay 1.8 million because now instrumental payments.
Okay, so why should people trust Nons?
Yes, Nons Luxury Home Limited now family real estate. We take care of our people, we take care of them like ourselves. So assurance cover them because land when they buy for our hand no go enter water because we be family real estate.
So let's recap for those just joining. You're from Nons Luxury Homes?
Yes.
You're into real estate?
Yes.
Where are your properties located?
Yes, our properties in Omagwa, 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to AP Junction, Agwawure community. Now there our land day. Nons Garden Estate when they sell for 1.8 million naira. And Nons Blossom Estate they sell for 1.5 million naira. All these ones now outright payment. But instrumental payment for Nons Garden is 2 million naira. While the one of Nons Blossom is 1.5 million naira.
Okay, your phone numbers again, physical address and final words before we go.
Yes, so our address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale, and our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and the second line now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And another thing be say make dem remember say land na asset while rent na money taker. You dey spend money every year in year out, dey pay for rent. Why not use this opportunity come buy this land when be say dem sure for you? Land when be say if you buy am today you go build, you go park in, nobody go worry you, nobody go tell you say may you pay anything at all for the land. Dem no go even increase your rent, you don become your own. And in 3 months sef the land don increase, e don add value. Nowhere when you buy land today when dey far for you, if you buy and keep am, tomorrow you wan sell am, you go sell am better money because na better investment na you do for yourself. So make I still call our number, maybe you carry am come in case for those people when we say they never get the number right. Our number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285, and the second line now 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724.
Thank you so much, Maureen, for making the time to be here this morning.
Thank you, sir.
Our guest from Nons Luxury Homes. News update next. Stay tuned.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Nigeria's Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, has called for the removal of barriers hindering air travel across Africa, urging governments to reduce taxes and charges on air tickets to make flying more affordable and accessible across the continent. He made the appeal on the sidelines of the inaugural Africa Air Transport Conference in Lomé, where he also backed ongoing effort toward a visa-free Africa to boost connectivity, trade and tourism. Keyamo further disclosed that Nigeria is in the process of establishing an aircraft leasing company aimed at supporting airline fleet renewal. The Chief of Army Staff, COAS, Lieutenant General Waidi Shuaibu, has emphasized that superior weapons and advanced military technology alone are not sufficient to secure victory on the battlefield without strong fighting spirit, collective resolve, and a shared sense of purpose among troops. He made the remarks while addressing officers and soldiers at the Infantry Corps Center during a seminar in Jaji, Kaduna State. Represented by the commander of the Infantry Corps, Major General Godwin Mutkut, Shuaibu said the warrior ethos built on courage, discipline, loyalty, selfless service, and resilience remained central to operational effectiveness and unit cohesion. He also raised concerns about substance abuse among some personnel and its link to post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, urging stronger preventive measures, counseling, mental health support to sustain a combat-ready force while reinforcing professionalism across the Army. The Nigerian Association of Liquefied Petroleum Gas Marketers has projected that cooking gas prices could decline to between 900 and 1,100 naira per kilogram by the end of 2026 if the federal government implements reforms aimed at boosting supply and reduce distribution costs. The group president, Edu Iyang, said despite increased local LPG production, rising demand, inadequate storage facilities, high transportation costs, foreign exchange challenges, and supply chain inefficiencies continue to keep prices elevated. He noted that disruptions in domestic supply following reduced allocations from the Dangote refinery further worsen market conditions. Ian called for measures including prioritizing domestic LPG supply, expand storage and transportation infrastructure, improve access to foreign exchange, and eliminate multiple regulatory charges. Meanwhile, Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, Ekperikpe Ekpo, assured Nigerians that LPG supply remains stable, attributing recent price increases to exchange rate volatility, logistics costs, and global market trends. On the foreign scene, Israel's Supreme Court has rejected a fresh appeal by Palestinian doctor Hussam Abu Safir, allowing his continued detention under the Unlawful Combatants Law without formal charges. According to Physicians for Human Rights Israel, Abu Shafa, director of Kamal Adwan Hospital in northern Gaza, remains in solitary confinement in a prison and is reportedly being denied adequate medical care. The doctor appeared via video link during a recent appeal hearing where observers said he appeared visibly thinner than more than a year in detention. Human rights groups and prisoner advocates condemned the ruling, describing his prolonged detention without charge as arbitrary and unlawful. Abu Shafa has been held since late 2024 after refusing to leave his hospital during Israeli military operations in Gaza, choosing instead to continue treating patients. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Udutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol.
Court, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your
reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business.
People are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Joins us at this time. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much.
All right. For those listening to us, please tell us what Trade to Retire is all about.
All right. Trade to Retire is basically a Forex academy that has been in existence for a year and 2 months now, with the sole purpose of helping traders succeed in trading consistently. You know, when we talk about success, it's actually broad. So in trading, success in our own definition is in a situation where, with or without the different market conditions that exist. So Trade to Retire Academy is a registered academy in Port Harcourt that has been effective in raising trade for people.
So how are you helping people?
Because we pass on this knowledge. Because even if we want to trade for people, how many people can we trade for?
Okay.
Imagine trading for the whole Port Harcourt. It's going to be a lot. So we don't trade for people. Because also understand that most people who have been burnt today are as a result of the fact that they believed in either a platform or either some persons that could have traded for them and made some returns. In short, 80% of my conversations with a lot of traders, they invested their money and then it went bad.
Okay.
You know, so I'm not also saying that we cannot trade for people, but it's not in our policy to trade for people. However, since we are succeeding and since our result is out there, let's show you how we make this money in trading. Yes.
So you're purely academic?
Yes, purely academic.
How about your teaching sessions? How can people be part of it?
Okay, so for the teaching sessions, we have something that is actually coming up, especially for those who are not paid students. So we are having what we call the Kingdom Capital Project, KCP. And KCP is going to be very, very big because we are trying to reach out to as much persons as we can reach out who have failed in trading. All right. So the Kingdom Capital Project is going to be a 3 days intensive training in forex trading. When I say intensive, it is going to be intensive in such a way that we have built tools, we have built systems that will be given free. So for the 3 days, which starts on the 18th, the 19th, and then the last day is on the 20th, it is going to be 3 sessions: morning session, afternoon session, and night session for Thursday, Friday, morning, afternoon, night, and then Saturday, which happens to be the last day. It's going to be a one-time event, but very extended, where people will write exams based on what they have learned in the first 2 days. And they would also be taught a few things, given a lot of things, incentives and all that, to still enable them trade. And then finally, the follow-up still continues, because learning is a lifetime. Yeah.
So you say that those are time will write exams?
Yes,
So when they pass, is there a reward?
So we'll give you a certificate of completion, not like, but however, for the best 3 students, there will be something powerful for them.
You don't want to state it on air?
No. If I state it on air, everybody will focus more on the exam. And with the way we have designed this exam, you cannot even cheat. So those of you that like using cloud and ChatGPT, the answers cannot be gotten there.
It's actually quite interesting to hear that people would attend 2 days seminar, and by the third day they'll be expected to write an exam.
Yes, because this is how it has been for us as a model of training, so that we actually know your level of assimilation. We use those poor results not to spite you, but to say, okay, this is where you really need to improve. And this time around, some of the exams too will be practical. So it might involve you doing some spiritual things on your MT4 and MT5, and then we also record the results. So I'm telling you, the trading platform. So we want to really hold people by the hand this time around to succeed. And so for you to be part of this amazing event coming up on the 18th, 19th, and 20th, all you have to do is send yes to 091 614 19928 091 614 19928. Let me call it for the last time. 091 614 19928. So this event, whether you are available physically or you are not, if you are not available physically, there is the evening session which holds from 8 to 10 p.m. that you can join virtually. All right. And then if you are available, morning and afternoon is strictly for physical appearance. All right. At the office, yes.
Okay. So why should someone who's been burnt over and over attend a session like this? Being that it's just 2 days.
Yes.
And then the third day, from what you have said, is going to be a test.
Yes.
So what can they take away with?
Good. So, for example, let's assume I don't know how to drive a car. I can actually employ a driver that drives me, right? It has jumped that process of learning. Now, also understand that even if I don't know how to drive a car, we have Tesla cars now, isn't it? They are automated.
Self-driving.
Self-driving.
But they're very expensive.
Good. I like the fact that you added that clause, very expensive, and that's why in 3 days, that's whole out how to trade the market or whatever approach you want to use in trading the market. We have designed tools automated. I'm not supposed to say this one. Now you've brought my leg outside. We have designed some automated tools analysis. So imagine just sitting down, and when you look at the chart, everything is drawn for you. This is where to take a buy. This is where to take a bigger than even what people felt they had during pre-KCP. So we kept the best for the last because it is going to be amazing. So, but also note, in as much as we are going to be giving you systems, we are going to drill you in technical knowledge. And that's why you could imagine a 3 hours class back to back, different times of the day. So you imagine if you want to attend the 3 Thursday, the 3, Friday, the 3, Saturday.
Like somebody stays for all the sessions.
All of them. But also understand we are repeating, yes, but it's just that it is going to be in-depth. That's the thing. Most of the information you'll be getting, even on a paid service, you wouldn't get it. Okay. You see, so that's where it now becomes foolproof. And here's the good news: because we have done it, I think this is the 3rd time they reviews the testimonies of successful people who are now trading. It's in short, if not, we wouldn't do it. You know, if we haven't gotten people who have already succeeded, I don't think we are going to come up with this kind of program again. So, yes, whether you have been burnt in the past or whether you are just trying to find your way around trading, all you have to do is make yourself available for this event by sending yes to 091 614 19928. 091 614-19928, number 12, Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza. That is where it's actually situated.
Who and who can attend?
All right, so those who from the age of 16 upward can actually attend, because they are the age of assimilating financial informations. And those who have a phone, the truth is, if you don't have a phone, it's going to make the work hard for us, because you need a phone, you need a laptop to trade professionally. The training covers the aspects where even for phone users, you can actually still trade profitably, but it is always advised that if you want to really do well and effective in trading, because imagine the tools we are going to be giving to you. If you don't have a laptop, there's no way you can receive it.
You don't have mobile versions?
There's no mobile versions. Phone versions cannot take in those kind of softwares, you see, until maybe those who create phones decide to improve on the versions, system versions and all that. But I think iPads and all that can actually take some of these tools, you see. But not everybody too can afford iPad, you see. So, but there are cheap laptops for 150 that can take it. You understand? So
150 is a lot of money.
Well, at least iPad is more.
Maybe not for you, but for a lot of people, 150,000 is a lot of money in this economy.
I think first, a miracle can happen. Yes, to 091 614 19928. 091 614 19928. For the last time, 091 614-19928, number 12, Rumola Link Road, King David Plaza, on the 18th, 19th, and 20th. From 10 a.m., the first session starts. Yes, from us.
Okay.
Yeah, and we have already kept security checks for that, so that nobody is scammed or taken advantage of. It is entirely free. Imagine learning, getting crazy information, and getting free systems. Omo, please don't miss it.
Free systems.
I'm telling you. Those are systems that you pay nothing less than $500
to
get.
Now you're saying systems.
Because
you talked about a laptop. So multiple people will go to
when I refer
laptops.
to a system is something that has been built to. So you can call it tools too. So it works.
No, I'm only making a clarification for someone who comes on that day and say you promise that multiple persons will get laptops. So just so you don't start explaining, that's why. Are there other requirements for attendance? You talked about a phone or a laptop.
Yeah, so come with a ready mind, because something funny happened in one of those events. They were teaching and someone was arguing. It's now turned this session to, I know people have really been burnt, and so it is okay to express, concerns, but it was handled maturely. At the end of the day, the person was really excited. So when I say come with a ready mind, come with the willingness to unlearn. Some of the information you'll be getting might hit you hard. It is fine. It is because we have been through that process and we know what you need to actually succeed. You see, we are not trying to impose something on you. We are only trying to show you the path towards success.
I asked you who can attend. When it has a Christian kind of titling.
Yes.
Is it limited to only Christians? Is it
No.
Is it
It's for every.
Would you have
it's
like
for everybody.
prayer sessions and breakout sessions? Since it seems to be a kingdom thing.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing: when we talk about Kingdom Capital Project, we are Christians, right? Trade to Retire is under the foundation of faith. Okay. We believe in God as our core foundation. Okay. And so most times before classes start, we want to pray. However, we are also not limiting any class of religious person to attend. Okay. Atheist to come, Muslim come, whatever religious sect you are, come. It's a kingdom. We are all together in this. Okay. All right. So the point is, we teach you trading and also tell you that God is our core foundation, and we are not apologetic about that.
All right. The phone numbers again, the dates, the times, and the final word.
So the event is holding this Thursday. Funny enough, it's from tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow is 18th.
Or more. So 18.
People should be ready now.
Yes, we are.
Because we've been announcing this for like 3 weeks now.
1 month.
1 month.
Yeah. So 18th, 19th, 20th of this month, which happens to be tomorrow. For Thursday, 10 to 1, morning session, physical. 2 to 5, morning session, physical, and 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. evening session, strictly for virtual. There will be nobody at the office, so that in case you come to the office around 8 p.m., you would not see anybody. Friday, 10 to 1. So same time, 10 to 1, 2 to 5, and then 8 to 10. But on Saturday, which happens to be the last day for the exam, it is just 10 to 1 p.m. Just a single session where we entertain questions, teach a few things, and talk about the results of those who have written. So for the number, send yes to 091 614 19928. 091 614 19928. For last time, 091 614 19928. Venue is at number 12, Rumola Link Road, where Image Eye Clinic is. So the moment you just get to Rumola Link Road, you can ask for Image Eye Clinic. Our office is the top floor, well situated. Yes.
Thank you again, sir, for making the time to be here.
Thank you very much.
We'll continue our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me introduce Dr. Sieje Chinwo. He's a legal practitioner, a law teacher, author, public affairs analyst, and he lives in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Nigerians.
Okay. Let's continue. Let me go back to fine for a second and conclude. Thank you for that correction. It's ADC, not AAC.
ADC.
One Tony something.
Tony Ibrahim.
We catch cruises. we're like I think we're playing in this state. Dr. Dike will just come and become what? A deputy governor.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's leave that.
It will help us. It would have helped us to have develop our tourist potentials. And yes, of course, we turn our young
Well, you have to win the election first.
Yes, of course. And he said in one of his messages, news interviews he granted, that he has never failed in leadership, so he may not have failed. In leading River State, we have to give a lot of these opportunities to younger people. And all of that. So I think we had similar thing in, I think it's currently going on in Abia State, where Iyala, or what do they call her?
I don't know her name.
The
but
online,
I know
the controversial lady that had issue with the Abuja pastor and all of that. Yeah, she's struggling to unseat Alex Oti.
She's struggling to unseat.
Yes, she says she's going to unseat Alex Oti.
That's an interesting choice of words. She's struggling to unseat Alex Oti.
And going on the street and doing some stuff. We are just laughing, and I think it's fun.
So you think that would have been the possible pump for Kenneth Okonkwo if he actually hoped that Atiku would choose him as a running mate?
Yes, of course. He was aspiring, and it's good to have ambition, to dream big. I think it was one of these philosophers that said you should target at the moon, so that if you can't land on the moon, you can land on the sun. Although I faulted him, because where the sun is farther than where the moon is, so you better target the sun, so that if you can't land there, you get something less. Maybe he was thinking he will be the presidential candidate. That's Kenneth Okonkwo. And if he's not making that, he should have been given opportunity to deputize from the Southeast, especially when the Southeast is struggling to produce president. I think that is the direction he was looking at the whole thing from. So I think that is what really happened. But then I think him coming forward to say he's not going to support Atiku because of that and all of that, I think where one vote matters in politics and in the game of election, I don't think that Kenneth Okonkwo has as much followers as Right Honorable Chubike Rotimi Amechi, who has been a former governor, two-time governor, has been a minister, a super minister for almost 8 years, and he's been the chairman of Nigeria Governors Forum, and has also been very strong mobilizer, former DG, campaign director of...
you don't get weight. You don't get weight.
I don't understand.
Okonkwo no get weight.
Okonkwo is learning work. He should just wait and work with Atiku and Amechi, support them to win, so that if they win, they can make him Minister of Information and Communication, or Information and Culture. I think that's the way they title that portfolio. So that when that happens, he can go there and be speaking and defending Nigeria. He's good at that.
Would it be a good idea making Kenneth Okonkwo Minister for Information?
No.
I'm not the one that said it though.
He won't inform where.
I am not the one that said it though. But his temperament will not allow him to manage information in a very good way. He's easily provoked. So before Kelly will say something here, they will not send it to him and say, I don't have the temperament for you media people. You better behave yourselves.
That is so. I think he's airing his views. He has the right under Chapter 4 of our Constitution, freedom of expression and all of that. But like Idi Amin will say in Uganda in the days past, that is not what you say, but what happens after what you said that. But then we are in a democracy where a lot of things are democratizing, even if human rights are not yet fully respected. I still do believe that he has the right to say what he's saying,
of course, absolutely,
within the ambit of the law.
But is it enough to damage Atiku's chances?
It's not. It's not enough to damage Atiku's chances.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I don't know what we are talking about, Kenneth Okonkwo and all that. You see, the Bible, which I regard as the biggest book for me on earth, says, as I am, Emmanuel Ndukwe, I should see you, Kelly Kebenjamin, as being bigger than me. You should be valuing your fellow human more than yourself. That doesn't mean you won't do anything, or you will be yourself complete. But look with respect on the other person. That is what is completely lacking in Kenneth Okonkwo. Nigerian politics is not Nollywood. That's one thing. Once you are, because he's an accomplished actor, there's no doubt about it. If you watch his all his theatrics and all that in the Nollywood, you will give him an accolade, a strong one. But not in Nigerian politics. He should quietly, as far as he stay in this politics is concerned, he should continue learning the ropes. But he's bringing himself out. That means that he's overpricing himself. I do not see why Kenneth should even be thinking of maybe suggesting to Atiku, who will look at him. This young man is very new in this our circle. He has not done this and that. So, for me, I think, you know that what I read, though, I don't know how authentic it is. They said Obi has taken him to court.
Yes, it's
for
sued him 5 billion.
5 billion. And I read another one, if it's true also,
yes,
that Atiku Denwa.
Yes.
Good. Maybe there will be another one. And when, you know, the way he is posing, he has so much money. If they give him, those people, if they award even 1 million, 1 million, I didn't say billion. If he removes unplanned 3 million from his account, it will shake him.
That's in your own view.
Kelly, see, what you didn't plan, even if he's Dangote, he will be thinking of that 3 million he lost. Not that he doesn't have money again. But if he had bridled his tongue, that he wouldn't have spent unnecessarily this 3 million. So for me, whether it's much or not much, but at least it's something off his pocket. Kenneth Okonkwo is somebody who is full of himself.
Planned or unplanned, unless he doesn't have money. There are people that have money. That they get into a situation.
That's why I went as far as mentioning Dangote.
They get into a situation and Dangote is too far. Some of these politicians in River State, when they go out with the shankers,
those who are stealing money, stolen money.
When they go out,
if you labored for your money,
good.
Even if you're at the level of like a message of the Dangote,
yes.
If the rich people are the most attentive and deliberative when they come to spend.
Yes.
It's those who have stolen money
that do that thing.
They don't know how it came about.
Okay, let's still continue on that trajectory. The way they spend money. If they just enter one place, Shenkers just has a need for certain things. They'll bring out money and take care of Shenkers. It's that simple. There's no complication there. Let me take Dr. Chinwo's view on Kenneth Okonkwo saying that Atiku's decision to go with Amechi has made him indisposed to supporting him.
Just like a man said, maybe some of these guys, that's how they sell, and we were here being conservative and being intentional about some of those things and thinking morally. But you see, FFK, Daniel Mbuala,
Reno
Mokri, Kenneth Okonkwo, and those groups, I think they have also cut a way out for themselves. Insult everybody, talk very widely on television, on radio, act as if you know everything, even what you don't know, have no regard for anybody, and suddenly they'll call you up to the high table. Maybe that's why they are pushing. Otherwise, Kenneth Okonkwo actually thinks of himself much more high than he put it. Yes, he has been an actor, but he's not among the topmost actors we have had in this country.
No.
Kenneth is just a lawyer of less than 8 years, if you see something like that. I have never heard that Kenneth Okonkwo was chairman of the local government, or even a member of the House of Assembly. So,
I hear he contested and lost. He wanted to contest, but did not win.
I contested and lost.
Oh, sorry.
So you begin to wonder, where has he achieved? When you see him talk on behalf of Ndibo, I ask you myself, when did Ndibo authorize this man to become their spokesman? I'm not even sure he's a member of Hanese. So you see, but that arrogance, that self-conceit, that's no political experience, nothing. But you see, what he has is what FFK has, what Reno Mokri has, what Keyamo, he paid for Keyamo too. Keyamo had it, but not as raw as this would do. It has worked for so, and I'm sure these guys sit in one place or connect themselves and say, there's no way to do it, this is how we do it. You know, in the Bible, a young man called Absalom, just like they are, brash and arrogant as they are, he was calling the chief of staff, chief of defense staff, please, let's meet now. The man won't allow him to come. Let's meet now. He said, he won't come. So he sent his servants to go and set fire on the farm of the Joab, that's the man. Set fire on his farm. And when they set fire, Joab, he said, hey, since I was calling you, now you have come. So these guys know how to, if you want to get the attention of a Wike, insult him, you say, come. And it's happening even in River State too. If you want to get the attention of Tinubu, just pull down the whole house and tell people that you have a picture of him when he was taking his bath and all that, and suddenly they will invite you because it's a nation of no moral standard. Like what's his name, Sanusi, and the MS said one day, he said that Nigerian politicians are classless. We are classless not in terms of money, class in terms of value. We are classless. So anything, the more raw you are, the more likely you are to attract the attention. So otherwise, when Kenneth Okonkwo not go to church and give thanksgiving if they make him deputy governorship candidate of any party. But he's aspiring. Yes, if you see the way he was talking, even if any other Igbo person has emerged as vice, he wouldn't have agreed. You would have thought that who else have done what I have done for you? After I was able to take her to be here and rub the be on the floor or on the ground more all over. So he thinks of himself more highly than odds. But unfortunately, it ends the see how we're discussing him now.
Okay.
This is the aim. We are discussing Kenneth Okonkwo now.
Okay. I said at the time I did introductions that it was a surprise that a certain person was in the studio this early. So for that reason, I want to engage him a little more so that I can squeeze some things out of him before he takes a leave. There are two issues I'd like to take a reaction to. One is NDC just announced a new policy. A policy that mandates all candidates, right, to sign a form that when they defect, they're going to resign. If they defect, they will resign the position that they occupy. Let's assume Chief Okere is a member of the House of Reps on the platform of the NDC. This is for assumption, right?
I wish it's a reality.
Okay, on the platform of the NDC.
You have work.
On NDC?
That's what the assumption.
Okay.
It's an hypothetical case, right?
It doesn't
so
want NDC.
You emerge. They are saying that before they would even submit your name to INEC, you have to swear an affidavit that you will resign that position if for any reason you decide to defect from that party to another party. You will swear that affidavit, you will sign that statement, attach it to your documents, and submit to the NDC. It's a condition for candidates. Do you see this working?
Kelly, you see, political parties are just like any other associations in Nigeria. Over time, when you look at constitutions of social groups, organizations, associations in Nigeria, whenever they write their constitution, at the end of it, they will say there's a clause there that this our constitution is supreme, except that of Federal Republic of Nigeria. That this constitution will guide our conduct, will guide our rules, everything we do, but it cannot be in contravention with the contents of the constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 as amended. They said
this decision is in sync with the Constitution.
Thank you very much. That is to say that, assuming but without considering that what they have done is going to hold water, it only amounts to duplication of effort. Because the Constitution is explicit. The Constitution has given conditions how you can be relieved of your position for a National Assembly if you defect. It is written there. In fact, it became a popular slogan in Nigeria. I mean, in Rivers State here, when we are talking about the 27 assembly members who defected from PDP to APC in recent time. Everybody was talking about the session
69.
No, 109 or so.
108 G.
Something like that. If I may not be categorical.
Very popular chapter.
In fact, that particular one became a very popular. It was like a biblical. This is Psalm 25. I mean Psalm 23. Yes, it was like Psalm 23 where everybody is just like it's a slogan. So going back to do whatever you do, say somebody should come and sign affidavit. You are just trying to duplicate the effort that has been explicitly written by the Constitution.
They say even governors will be affected. Governors and presidents are expected
whatever
to sign
you do cannot. If there is any form of deviation from what the Constitution say, you are wasting your time. Because at the end of the day, those people who are signing the same today will find a way out of it, to wriggle out of it, to tell you that look, this is what. In fact, what the court will be looking at if you defect from maybe as a House of Rep member or State Assembly or even a governor, the court will not be looking at that. The court will be looking at the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria, the condition precedent. Why?
So
how are
you're
you
saying
going to...
that sworn affidavit has no consequence whatsoever?
What are you swearing affidavit not to? In fact, it will guide you anyway in your internal affairs of your political party. But when it comes to the court, where you'll be judged by the law of Federal Republic of Nigeria, whatever you have done there will not be considered most appropriate.
Forgive me. Let me hear from Dr. Chinwo.
Well, there's a lawyer here.
I'm impressed. Chief has really dealt with the law.
In fact, next week he will become a
Dealt with the law. You can't contract outside the Constitution. You can't contract. The Constitution is the supreme law. Every contract, every agreement, every negotiation, whatever in this country is subject to the Constitution. So if the Constitution says you can defect from a party if the party is an alliance or if the party is having crisis and all that, then you can't. You only go to court to tell. And you know what? And this, I understand the anxieties and anxiety every Nigerian.
Yeah.
The only oath that works is the one in secret for Nigeria. The one in secret. But you remember that Ngige was able to break one. Okija. He broke it and still survived.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
even theology.
Even theology. So those are the oaths that even hold them. See, if a man doesn't respect his word, his own word, he won't respect anything.
So,
but then the oaths in a nation that people think will have what I call constitutional behavior. This oath you swore, the seventh schedule of the Constitution, you swore oath of office or oath of allegiance. That oath is the oath that should bind you. But with an unconscionable person, if you like, make it 10 times. It brings.
So I say, even with a sworn affidavit.
Yeah, I understand that.
When the matter is challenged, if the
Yes.
matter is challenged,
Yes.
the Constitution will still override it.
That is it now. The court is not there to enforce honor. The court is there to enforce the law.
Exactly.
And when it enforces the law, it enforces from the hierarchy of the law. The Constitution, a law, and then coming to the internal party. Yes. In Amechi and INEC, Supreme Court said that the party constitution is subject to the Constitution of Nigeria.
So this is flat dead on arrival.
Dead on arrival.
Exactly.
I understand the anxiety. I wish they could, if, like I told them, if I were to advise them, I would tell them if you want to even do this, which is unnecessary, is the oath behind. That Nigeria, the average Nigerian will respect. They don't respect this one. Well, because so callous that even the Bible, the Quran, whatever we swear doesn't matter to us.
Yes, Kelly, even as we speak now, there was a judgment 3 days ago. Judgment from a court saying that so and so party should be deregistered. And because there was a stay of execution from a superior court, the court said you cannot do this. This is where we are. You see the law speaking here now. So whatever that has been done in that at that lower court, all the efforts that has brought about, if people has lobbied or done everything to come to that position to say deregister, everything now is nullity. Because the law has spoken now to say no, there was a stay of execution here. You cannot just come and make this a pronouncement. But I think I don't also blame them for their fears, their apprehension, and whatever that may have.
The NDC leadership.
Yes, because they have looked at the crop of people that have come to us to help us to be popular now. There are people that does not stay one place who have looked at their antecedent, political antecedent. These persons may be quick to also, let's just get a kind of caveat to.
They know what happened to the Labour Party.
Fine. Let's just look for a kind of caveat that will at least put fear into them a little bit. At least even if they are going, they will, when they remember this, they will. It's a hurdle to cross. Let's just put it. That's the only reason why they did what they have done. Okay. If not, it's not necessary.
So Peter Obi said two things. We said a lot of things in that interview. That sit down he had with his friend Rufai Oseni. But I just want to talk about two of it, right?
Yeah.
Rufai is his friend.
Very good friends. Yes.
Like Kelly also.
Okay.
Pardon?
Rufai.
No, Kelly is Natasha's friend, not Peter.
I will not tell you how I will do the things I will do it. It is only when I get into government that I will do it. And even in government, I will not explain to you how I will do it. We've always talked about campaigns. You want to build this, you want to make Nigeria the richest country in the world. How do you want to do it? Obi says no.
Only when he gets in.
I'm not going to tell you how. Just know that I have the commitment to get it done. I don't understand. A friend kept pressing him. Why won't you say how? That's the way we can assess whether what this idea you're saying is a potent one. We need to know how. We say, no, you can't ask me how. How would you? No, you don't ask me how. One part I was like, well, maybe he's being clever to avoid a situation where people will hijack his idea. You know, he said a similar thing in the build-up to the 2023 election when he was pressed for answers to certain questions directly, and he said, no, I'm not going to reveal all of these things. So maybe that's the case, but this one, he was categorical. I'm not going to tell you how. Are you surprised?
Kelly, I think, for me, this is my personal opinion, I think Obi wasn't smart in this particular interview, to the extent that even the interviewer descended so low in asking him about how to address issue of his internal party affairs, especially as it affects Aisha Yusuf and the party. You know, when Aisha lost, since then, Aisha has not been happy with the party. In fact, the only thing that has kept Aisha in NDC is Obi, because of his love and the support for Obi. Otherwise, if Aisha would have done this before Kenneth Okonkwo did to ADC, Aisha Yusuf would have done that. In fact, there's no name that Aisha didn't call NDC, to the extent that resulted to the leader of NDC, national leader of NDC, in the person of Syria Kedison, to come and address the press. So when they ask Obi that question, what will you do, or how are you going to address this? Obi said until he enters into office, that nobody does certain things until you enter into office. The man was like,
that is when they enter the office that they can fix it.
Fine.
This wasn't even in the Rufai's podcast, so this was somewhere in the US.
Okay, yeah, another
this
one.
Was last week in the US.
I'm just trying to reference his, they are just like same kind of responses to interviews. So I was like, no, this is wrong. As a leader, whether I like it or not, whether you are the one running a political party or not, for the fact that you have been given the presidential ticket, in fact, you are more or less the leader of that political party. People are looking up to you from that point in time, especially in Nigerian brand of politics. Now, for you to say you cannot do anything until you enter into office, remember that when you enter into office, you are going to face more problems. The problem is no longer going to be one set of problems. Now, in fact, it is holistic. You are facing left, you are facing right, you are facing problems from the ministries, from the civil servants, from infrastructural issues, political issues. The problem will be enormous. So it is left for you now to say, okay, these are the steps I'm going to take. So that it's just like when they were campaigning in 2023, all of them said we are going to abolish fuel subsidy. All of them said so. And I'm sure that was what motivated Bola Tinubu to make that statement that, crippled our economy in a way, even though they all said it was the best way to go. But Tinubu has been criticized.
They said the way he went about it was the problem.
Tinubu was criticized that he was not prepared, and he didn't consider ways of letting people suffering. He just announced it. But I don't know how any other person would have gone about it too. So what I'm trying to say is that P2B got it wrong by saying that until he see himself inside Aso Rock, he cannot provide solution to certain economic and infrastructural and behavioral problems. He should be able to provide solutions. Okay, we are not saying that he should divulge certain, personal sensitive, techniques that he may use.
Okay.
No, but there are generic aspects of solutions to problems of Nigeria.
No, but you said like in Indonesia they have. In Indonesia, they have it. In Egypt, they have it. In those countries, it's not rocket science. How did those countries do it? So we too can do it, and he believes he can do it. That's a generic.
He should start. Charity begins at home. So just like we say in Nigeria here, he should start from his political party. He should start solving problems. He's supposed to have called Asa Yusuf to order to say the way you are going about this is wrong. Remember that similar thing happened in ADC when they were in ADC. That also made Rotimi Amechi came up to say that people, in fact, he was categorical. He mentioned obedience, that they are attacking his supporters. That if not that, they have advised themselves not to. So the similar thing is also happening, and that's how Yusuf is one of those leaders of obedient movement. So if Obi could not or cannot caution his obedient supporters at this level, is it when he even find himself in power that they will even have more clout that he can control them?
Obi said, nobody stays. Something, I will leave my house if someone puts fire on it. If he set my house on fire, I won't stay there and fight. I will leave it.
He says so.
Yes, he did.
He says so. Now that is a very big question mark. If you set my house on fire, then I run away and I will leave my house to burn to ashes. Or if I see fire, burning on my house, what do? I should fight to see how to extinguish that fire, or to fight you back so that you don't put more fire. So running away from problems, they say, can never be solutions to problems, because wherever you run to, you can always beat other problems there.
So when he says, "Don't ask me how I will do the things I will do. Trust that I have the capacity because I have a track record as governor of Anambra State."
Yeah.
Is that not enough?
The Tinubu that people are complaining today, was he not a governor? What's his name? The former president, Buhari. Jonathan was a governor. Buhari was even a minister, a head of state, before he became a democratic president. So why do you think that somebody who was a governor of Anambra State will be better off than these other persons? So the truth is
So he needs to say how.
The truth is that, Kelly, don't wait until Today FM employ you as a presenter before you begin to tell people to showcase through other platforms that, look, if I have an opportunity to be here today, I will anchor very, very well. You can anchor very well through your personal social media handle.
Okay.
People will see you there and say, okay, if I bring this man into my platform, he will do better. They will employ you.
Okay, so one of the last things he said was, although he made some sort of a clarification, but he did say it. When he said something about he's 70-something, and this will be his last chance at a run at the presidency.
Who?
Peter Obi now, yes. No.
That is his last chance.
He's 70-something now. He's not 70-something.
Which kind of 70-something? When was he born?
Well, that's not for me to establish here. Obi
said Obi was born in 1961.
1961.
Okay, Obi said maybe I'm the one missing the day, but he said he's getting age. Okay, 60-something. It's 60-something.
Yeah, I think he's running at 80-something.
No, let me go.
Should be his last, because that's what we're wishing for in Nigeria.
He said he believes that this is his last run.
Because he wants to be this.
This is his last run because of his age. Rufai pressed him to say, "Are you saying that after this election, if you don't win, you won't run again?" He did not quite answer that question. But this is what he said that got to me. I promised to do one term as president. Mm-hmm. If I get in and it is not time for power to go to the north, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm explaining it correctly. The knowledge has always been that it's the turn of the south, right? Mm-hmm. So he promised to do one term and then hand over power to the north.
Thank you.
That's the Kwankwaso arrangement that we hear going on behind the scenes. But he's saying that if he wins the election and he gets in, it may not be like that.
Thank you.
No, it may not be like that. He says at the moment it seems very likely that power will return to the north after 2031. But it may not be like that.
You see,
do you understand it?
You see, Chief Ndugwe will always tell you that all politicians are the same. Obi is a typical Nigerian politician. And he has tried to play politics of pretense over time. And it's like he's seen that he's no longer working. That politics of pretense. That's why you can hear him come out to boldly say that in polling booths, when anybody who refuses you to count election results, count him and joy.
Yes, what's wrong with that?
Do you understand me? So Obi have seen that all the if it was before, he would try to speak very carefully in a way that nobody will see him as being aggressive. So now he is trying to play that kind of Nigerian brand of politics, where if it is time for you to castigate, you castigate. If it's time for you to play cool, you play cool. If it's time for you to attack, you attack. That is what he'll be trying to learn now, even though he's not perfect in it. So, you see, the truth here is that P2B is not telling himself the truth. He knows that if he is elected, assuming he's elected today, at the expiration of his tenure in 2031, that is, if he elected in 2027, in 2031, he will come out to tell us that people are asking me to come and run again. Oh, it is not my wish. Oh, they are telling me, let me go and pray to God and see whether God will whatever God tells me. Maybe after 1 or 2 days, he say God has said, obey the voice of the people. That is the pattern of Nigerian politicians. To say Obi will run for 1 tenure, assuming he win, and decided to say I will step down. In Nigeria, it is absolutely impossible. He knows. And the second part of it is that he knows that if he doesn't win now and Tinubu wins, his chances of coming to be elected is very, very slim, because it's assumed that the power will morally go back to North. And the North and majority part of the South will support the Northern president from 2031. He knows that. So what he's telling you is that in the next 9 years from now, he doesn't know what the future will hold for him, whether he will still come out to run again or not. That is exactly the conclusion of the matter.
Okay.
Because from now till the next, the remaining part of these 4 years, and the other 8 years, it's even 12 years. So by then, a lot of things would have happened along the way.
Let's go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. So we can allow Chief Okere to gradually go and attend the things that he needs to attend.
Thank you very much.
Please stay with us. We'll go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Thank you. I believe that.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The presidential candidate of the Africa Democratic Congress ADC, Atiku Abubakar, has welcomed the Court of Appeal's decision staying the execution of the Federal High Court judgment seeking the deregistration of the ADC and 4 other political parties. Atiku Abubakar, in a statement on his official social media handles, noted that it is particularly significant that INEC itself initiated the application for the stay. The ADC presidential candidate said the disturbing spectacle of judicial contradictions and politically charged rulings playing out in the court has placed the judiciary under intense public scrutiny. He referenced comments by ADC National Chairman Senator David Mark, who rightly observed that the judiciary itself was now on trial. Atiku warns that any attempt to undermine the country's hard-won democracy through judicial manipulation is a grave danger to the republic, insisting that if President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to strengthening judicial independence and improving the welfare of judicial officers with the inauguration of newly completed 10-unit Court of Appeal judges' quarters in Katape District, Abuja. Represented by the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, the President described the project as a strategic investment in the rule of law and democratic governance, noting that it forms part of a series of judicial infrastructure projects marking the 3rd anniversary of his administration. Tinubu said modern residential accommodation for judges would enhance judicial efficiency, independence, and service delivery, while also announcing plans to expand the district with additional housing projects for other judicial institutions. The federal government has dismissed reports suggesting that it has adopted or is considering new taxes on telecommunication services and petroleum products following the publication of the International Monetary Fund IMF Article 4 consultation report on Nigeria. The clarification followed reports that the IMF had said Nigeria may need to extend VAT to fuel products
and introduce excise duties on telecommunication services to raise revenue, fund development, and social spending. However, a statement by the Head Information and Public Relations Unit, Ministry of Finance, FA, the government said the report misrepresents the content of the IMF report and did not reflect its policy direction. The government clarified that the value-added tax VAT waiver on petroleum products remains in place and has not been withdrawn. It also noted that although existing legislation provides for fuel surcharge, such a measure can only take effect through a ministerial order and a publication in the official gazette. The government further clarified that telecommunications excise duty introduced before 2023 has been repealed under the new tax laws and is therefore no longer applicable. That's it on the news updates on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's pay some bills. We have guests in the studio from Vantage Markets joining us. Madams, good morning.
Good morning.
Kindly introduce yourselves and what Vantage Market is about.
Okay. Good morning, everybody.
Feel more comfortable that way.
Yeah, I like putting it like this. Good morning, everybody. My name is Amal, and I am from Vantage Market. And with me in the studio is
Lydia.
So we are here to tell you about the Smart Traders Summit or Conference workshop that is holding on Thursday, which is tomorrow, 18th of June, at the Golden Tulip Hotel, number 1 Ever Road, Port Harcourt. And what is Vantage, or who is Vantage Market? So Vantage Market is a brokerage firm that bridges the gap between you and the financial market. That is, we offer you a platform, we offer you the avenue, we offer you the education, the tools, the strategies for you to trade and become profitable while doing that in the financial market. And we've been in existence for over 16 years. This year will be our 17th year birthday, and we've been able to help our clients over the years become profitable, achieve their financial goals, and that's why we are holding the Smart Traders Workshop. Smart Trader. How do you become a smart trader? How do you trade in the financial market? What do you need to trade? How do you go about it? And that is why this workshop is important and for you to attend tomorrow.
Okay, so you just introduced the Smart Trader Workshop, right?
Yes,
are there other things that you want people to know about it?
Yes. So a lot of people will ask the question, what is trading? A lot of people do not know what trading is, or they've seen a video and they are still not sure or still not cleared about what it is. So trading or financial trading is the, let me give we've been using this example for a very long time, but in the olden days, there's what we used to do then, trade by barter, where you give somebody salt and you take pepper. You give somebody your shoe and you need socks, and somebody has shoe. You just do exchange like that. So they do that. That's trade by barter. But this time around, you're doing it in a space where there are millions of people also trading, billions of people also trading. In a day, $7 trillion is being traded in financial market. That's how liquid the business is. That's how liquid the market is. So you're doing you're trading the price movement of instruments like Forex. That's Euro USD, GBP USD. You are trading the price difference difference. So if it goes up, you trade. If it comes down, you trade. You're also trading the difference, the price difference of gold, of commodities. And this is what we're showing you on Thursday. This is how we'll be breaking it down. So if you're a beginner, you're looking to trade, or you've been hearing about trading, you still have not taken that step, come tomorrow. Let's show you how you can make your first trade. I'll show you how you can take your first step in trading. If you're an intermediate trader, you've been trading for 2 years, 3 years, you're still not profitable, your profits are not coming in consistently, come tomorrow. And if you're an advanced trader, you're looking for the winning strategy, because on our platform we have what is Trading View. So if you've been trading and you know what Trading View is, come tomorrow. Let's show you how you can plug in and become profitable while you trade on our platform. And for you to do that, you need to register, because the program is tomorrow and we need to prepare well for you. So you need to register. Send PH1 to 0906 059 3552. Send PH1 to 0906 059 3552.
Okay, so why now in Port Harcourt? Could have been anywhere else, right?
Yeah, it could have been anywhere else.
So why has Vantage Market decided to bring this workshop to Port Harcourt?
This is not our first time coming to Port Harcourt. This is actually 3.0, meaning we've been here last year, we've been here 2 years ago. And then now we are bringing it back to our people, because Port Harcourt is our people, it's our place. They are our people, and then we've back tested our strategies, we've gone better. And so we're bringing the new strategies that we've back tested and all to our people here, so that they can also be able to benefit from this. Yes, because we've done this in Lagos, we've done this in Abuja, we've done this in Enugu, Benin, and now we're still bringing it back to Port Harcourt for 3.0, so that because our people have benefited from this. And then it's something that we've had a success story over the years. And when something is working, if it's not working, we won't come back the third time. So this is something we've done, people have benefited from it. That's why we are coming back for 3.0 version.
Okay, so we know that a lot of persons have been burnt. Why should they trust Vantage Markets and the Smart Trader Workshop?
Okay, so our credibility precedes us. Like I said, we've been in the business for 17 years now. And for a company to stand 17 years, we're not a small brand. We're partners with Ferrari. We've partners with McLaren last year. We're partners with University of Stanford. So we're not as well. That's how you know we're educational focused. So a lot of people have been burnt. People have done things, and most times, if you ask them, "What did you do?" or "How did you go about?" they don't have a comprehensible answer to give you. So most times they tell you, it's not working for me.
I gave my money to somebody, and the person told me
money that you've worked out for, you just give it to somebody and you're not paying attention.
You need the knowledge.
In as much as we're saying it's smart, right? You still need to follow.
That knowledge is necessary. If you don't have the knowledge, you're just going around circles,
right? Even if you're not the one doing it, you still need to be in the know. Okay, this is what is happening. This is what will be happening in your account. This is how you go about it. This is what the person will be trading. This is how you put your stop loss. This is how you put your take profit. These things you still need to understand. So if anything is happening, you are, this is not supposed to be happening. So you quickly know this is not supposed to be happening. Call your account manager and see how you can go about it. That's why it's called smart. Not just because it's smart, you just relax and say, I gave somebody my money, not say. No, it does not happen
in charge
like
of your money.
It's a business. It's your everyday business. So you have to be in charge. You are in control of it. So you need to come on Thursday. Let's show you. Let's follow Uno Road. Let's follow Vantage, so we can show you what we've been doing for over 17 years. And you need to register. Registration is important because it's tomorrow, right? We need to know how many people is coming from Today FM, so we can better cater for you people. So send PH1 to 0906 059 3552. Send PH1 to 0906 059 3552.
All right. What in the summary or summation of Vantage Market would trading mean for a beginner?
Okay, it's
a complete beginner.
So Vantage Market is should I call it a home, right? Okay. So aside, do not listen to 4 years talking to you. I've tried a lot of broker. Even when I was in university, when I started trading, I've gone a lot of broker. But there's always a difference between a broker and a broker. And that is what Vantage Market is. We don't just give you the platform where you take, go and be doing what you want to do. Education is really important for our clients, especially people who are beginners. And that's why we're having an 8-week boot camp. So we're taking you for 8 weeks.
We're after this one?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
This is just a come and see. Okay. After this one, on Friday, the boot camp starts. Oh, wow. So we'll be having an 8 weeks boot camp for a beginner, like, I don't know anything about the financial market. We'll be breaking it down for you for 8 weeks. We'll be showing you what financial trading is. What can you trade? What is PEEP? What is lot size? What is take profit? What is stop loss? We will be breaking it down.
What are the risk management
and the
factors?
good thing, yeah, most times people will tell you, I'm a beginner, how can I trade? We have made it easy. As you are learning, we're doing a live class.
Okay.
Right? So we are not just say, learn, go. We're doing a practical class. You are placing a trade. You are learning how to place a trade. You are learning how to make money from the financial market. So you're a beginner, and this is something you've been meaning to do. Come on Thursday, which is tomorrow. Come and learn. If it is just 2 hours, stay. And because most people will tell you, work. Leave work. I don't say you should leave work, or like leave work for
just
2 hours.
Just take small excuse.
Take
I'm
2
coming.
hours, I'm coming. Come and see what we've been doing. Come and learn. Come and see road. Come and follow who know road. So you need to send PH1. Send PH1 to 0906 059 3552. Send PH1 to 0906 059 3552. 0906 059 3552.
Are there other perks for those that would attend?
Yes.
Freebies.
Yes, we have freebies for them. So one of the freebies that you're going to be getting is once you come, even if you just fund your account, let's say fund $100, Vantage Market will match you back exactly 100% of what you put in. Also, we also have instruments that you can be able to trade, things like gold, things like BTC, and some other ones. And when you trade them, we are giving you $2 cash back. But now there are T's and C's attached to this. So when you come tomorrow, we're going to break down these terms and conditions for you, so that once you meet the terms and conditions, it's credited automatically. You don't need to go through any process. You don't need to say, I'm applying for this. Automatically, you get the cash back to your account. So we'll break down all of these for you tomorrow when you come. So don't forget, again, the venues are the Golden Tulip Hotel, 1 Evo Road, GRA,
Port Harcourt, and time is 10 a.m. sharp. So for you to register, you need to send PH1 to 0906 059 3552. Send PH1 to 0906 059 3552. Attendance is free, registration is free, but you need to register as well. So you can send us a message on WhatsApp, send us a message as a text. Please do not flash. Send a message as a text or WhatsApp so we can get your details. And when you're coming, one last thing, please come with your ID card, your valid means of ID, which is your national ID card, the NIN, your voter's card, as well as your international passport. And it's from 18.
License.
Yes, driver's license. 18 and above. If you're below 18, please, would ask you to go back. So if you're 18 and above, please come to the venue tomorrow. 0906 059 3552. And your smartphone or your laptop.
All right. Thank you, ladies from Vantage Market, for making the time to be here.
Thank you.
Let's return to our conversation. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
If you never hear say e gets program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey we dey call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals, terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go cheat another person.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, so I really wanted to get that confirmation so I don't keep describing what exactly Obi said. Take a listen. That interview on Rafael Sene's podcasts.
You will not believe this. A secondary school pupil asked me a question. If you run this time, will you run again? And I said no. He said why? I said because if I don't run now, by the next time it comes, believing in the zoning formula, it will go north. And if it goes north in 2031, by the time it comes again to south, I think I'll be 78 years old. I don't think I'll be doing this at that age.
So this is your last time to run?
But I said it depends. If it's still in south, in the next election, maybe. But the probability is very slim.
No, but it will be in the north because we have to respect the zoning arrangements.
Well, I
said it from the beginning that he gave some clarification, but there are caveats here and there, which makes it not straightforward. If it gets to that time, it may flip. So I asked Chief Okere this question. Let me begin with Dr. Chinwo. Are you surprised the direction his response, or he's just speaking as a politician who wants to keep all the cards on the table?
Well, I don't entirely agree with him, but there's always given a definition of what you do with politician. He says he ask you to come to Rumoko, go to Rumoko, you never come to Juba. And then he also says that all of them are the same. He's saying Obi is a man of ideas. Obi is a man of passion. But I'm finding it difficult to agree that Obi is a man of character that will stick to what he says. Like I said, I have a personal disappointment with Obi, having been in the Labour Party. What Obi did to us in Rivers State here, it's going to be difficult for me to forget it. To know that the thing that this previous governorship election. Obi came here and did
Yendeba
with Wike, and he sold Labour Party. He did. And then he couldn't, again, I found out with him, he's not able to build party structure. To me, that also is not, he can't be a good leader without a good management skill. Obi didn't build party structure. He doesn't know how to do that. And so when it comes to that, I've now begun to see that Obi is a man who wants it his way. If you're a man who wants it your way, like Buhari will go to Imo State and say, if you don't want to vote for government when it matters most, and something as serious as you are the president of the country, and your Igbo people are saying, Obi, you are the best, you are the only one. The obedience are saying, oh, we have never assuming that it does perfectly, wonderfully well. And the obedience are saying, oh my God, well, that's why we were ready to die for you. Don't think about leaving this office. Then the traditional rulers will lead the delegation at the letter Abacha and come and say, please, you are the one that our ancestors say you should lead us. Then the churches will come and say, thus says the Lord. Peter Obi, he came here to start, he came here to finish. And even some Nigerian people, even some Muslim mullahs will also say that Allah has told us that we can now bend the rules. We didn't want a Christian, now we can allow. That's what Nigeria is for you. Can Obi withstand that kind of pressure? No. Well, and he gave that indication in that interview. I don't trust any politician who will tell us that he can. Even Nelson Mandela was under tremendous global pressure if he wanted to run a second term, but he's a man who has suffered 27 years in imprisonment. He's a man who had known, who in those times of seclusion, he seemed to have studied human nature very well and said, I'm not interested. And again, he's a man of vision who said, this is South Africa, I want to raise a new generation. Imagine if Mandela didn't even try to raise people like Thabo Mbeki. Look, I'm telling you, this thing was...
So he sounds like if he wins the election, but you doubt that he'll be able to stick to his guns if he wins the election.
Yeah, I doubt that.
He says if he wins the election, he will stay for one term.
Yes.
But if he loses the election,
yes,
it is likely that he will contest again.
He will contest again. But
even though that zoning thing, yes, that gentleman agreement comes to mind, he says he doesn't know till then. So that's what he said.
Now, if I were him, I know that I don't know how they get this money and it seems to be flowing like water. Because one thing I feel for Obi is that he also came into politics and realized that everybody shouting Obi would not even contribute 10 naira to support you. So I don't know how the money will keep flowing from his own personal resources, and then he will run 3 consecutive presidential races in this country. I don't know. So I think, of course, you mentioned age. Apart from age, maybe resources to run the election, I will tell him to leave it. Nigerians have seen what you offer and have rejected it. Why kill yourself? For what I would sorry to go a little more. What I would also have said is that I don't know if you answer that question. That area of saying I won't tell you how.
We'll get back there.
Oh, okay.
We'll get back there. Fine face.
Yeah, looking at what Peter Obi said and the direction he was going and the diplomatic way he was answering the question, I think to me is the right way to answer those questions.
Okay.
Because in politics, there is no, should I say, end line. You try to give space for diplomacy, give space for the future. You try to put things in such a way that you don't rope yourself in. Because I remember one statement that one of our professors told us during our days studying political science, international relations, and diplomacy at the University of Nigeria and Sukan, that if you are trained from these departments and you get into a problem and you don't have a way of getting your head out of it, then you are not trained here. That here we train leaders. So with what he has said now, if he comes forward in 2031 to seek for political office, you can't hold him with this statement because he said it.
He said it, yeah.
That, look, these are the probabilities. But what Obi is saying in essence right here is that vote for me now. This is when I need your votes. There is no constitutional arrangement that power must go to the north in 2031. But we have that arrangement, gentleman agreement that is on the ground. And if that happens in 2031, I may not run, I cannot really conclude I will run and whatever, because we know that power has now moved to the north. And if the north, by 2031, Obi will be around 69 years. It's 64 now. It will be 69 years by 2031. And
I thought he just said 70 something.
No,
was it?
He said 78, but that he said 78. That is.
And then or if he wins and all that.
Okay, maybe I don't know the calculations. So
what he meant by what he was saying there is that by the time power returns here, for him to have contested will be 78 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, which is a time that may not really be good for him to run again. So he's actually telling Nigerians to give him this opportunity.
Now.
And that is why he insists to say that, look, I will do a single tenure to complete the tenure of the South, and I will step aside. So I think that...
But he's still leaving that window open, that just in case.
Yes, of course, just in case it happens. Amechi also said the same thing. But Atiku is not even saying the same thing.
Okay.
And he's not having the presidential.
Atiku's position has been clear from the outset. And that's why some people seem conflicted about his candidacy. He says it's only the PDP that has rotation of presidency, that no other party has it.
Every political party is Nigeria. It's not even about party, it's about Nigeria.
I'm just stating what he said, right? That it's not in the constitution, it's a PDP thing. That's why he is going in for the race. So Atiku has been very clear on that position every time he had contested. And he would also argue that the South has even had more time at the presidency than the North. He has held on to those arguments and so on and so forth. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, I think Obi is right in his answer. Completely right, because for one thing, he is looking at now, that's 2027, that time is free for him. Every other thing would have added both in years and, of course, belonging to the North. He doesn't want to interfere in the time of the North. But should it be that he did not, that's reading the meaning I have, the deductions I made from his statement. Should it be he didn't win now? Next time it will be the turn of the South. He could run. But
next time could be the turn of the North.
The South. That's my own mistake now. Next time it will be the turn of the South, which is after this North 2031 had passed.
No, that's not what he said.
No. He said...
Before I asked him, what about the zoning thing? They said, if you miss this time,
yes,
would you run again because of age? He says, we don't know yet. It's not finalized yet.
Good.
Right? Keeping a window open that
because
in 2031,
right of the South.
In 2031,
yes,
I may just throw my hat in the ring. That's what he said. He did not say, yes, 2031, I may just throw my hat in the ring.
When it should be North.
When it should be the North arrangement. He said he doesn't know yet.
Now, if he's saying that, it means maybe because it's not a constitutional arrangement. That's why he doesn't believe in it. Because I think, except Atiku, all others have been trying to say they agree with the gentleman agreement. Because if you check Atiku in the last time, and even now, he's getting ready to go in, whether it belongs to the South or it belongs to, he's irrespective of which side has it. But for me, what I understand appropriately is that Obi is thinking that, well, if he has it now, he will run for one term.
Okay.
Now it will be shifted to the North. But this shifting, because of this clause of gentleman agreement, he doesn't know yet whether it will, because who says, for instance, if Atiku wins in 2027, won't he be president? Can we say because it's for the South, nobody will enthrone him? No, it won't happen. So Obi is saying he's not yet certain. The same thing that if when he reaches the time of the North, for instance, himself could also throw his hat into the ring. Who knows? If he wins, will anybody deny him of that? No. So that's what I think. I think he's right in his answer.
Is it possible that Obi is making a projection that if Atiku wins, he could swing that zoning arrangement again to the South? If Atiku wins in 2027.
No, that is different. Now, if Atiku wins, unlike Emmanuel will definitely become president, it will definitely shake the zoning arrangement. Anybody who is bold enough to challenge.
But Atiku may want to do 8 years.
That's what I'm saying now. It will only mean that anybody who is still confident enough to challenge him as he's challenging Tinubu will come up. And that person will now say, he can't cite zoning. You didn't respect zoning. You didn't respect it with Jonathan's time. You attacked him. You have done everything to breach zone in Nigeria, whether it was PDP or outside. So attacking, contesting with Atiku, if assuming he wins as president, won't be a difficult thing for anybody contending with him.
Because he by himself broke the arrangement.
He broke the arrangement.
So Obi is just being futuristic and very practical in its assessment.
That's what I said.
That if power remains, if power goes to the north, Atiku wins, then he throws the contest open in 2031.
Yes.
So there's no need to rule out himself early enough.
That is it.
But the other part where he said, well, I don't need to tell you how I will do it.
Yes, Tinubu didn't tell us. He refused to even attend. I tried. I couldn't see any document that Tinubu said this is what I will do for Nigeria. When we invited him to come to town hall, he wouldn't come. Journalists didn't respond. So we don't even ask them. Our own is, where are you from? Which religion? Just come and lead us. I mean, they would normally say that even if you are a goat, brother from your area, lead. So we keep suffering for it. But otherwise, if you are a leader, and I've had my only two corners, I've had the opportunity to lead or to aspire for leadership too. I think I should tell people what I would do and be ready, if I didn't put it down, to answer if they ask me how can that be. Like Chief of said, it might be at least a general insight. It may not be specific. If you say, look, you are going to raise 100 million naira per month in a local government that was raising only 30 million naira per month, you are going to tell us how it can happen. If you say you're going to build roads where, as a local government chairman, where others have not even been able to create roads, and you say you can do it, it just gives us an insight of how that can be, so we have more confidence. But because our politicians realize that we, the voters, don't ask those questions, those things don't seem to mean anything to us, so take us for granted. Obi was, to me, we thought that he took the voters for granted too much on that. You should have just found a general way. For instance, if you say power, to bring power and make it, say, 15 megawatts in this country, what makes it impossible? Or was it possible? All you need to do is the gas resources we have, the hydro resources we have, even the what is it called, the wind and sun resources we have. Tell us how it can be done. You don't tell us which country, who you give the contracts. Don't tell us how many days they will do it, but these are areas where we can and where I'm thinking we can use. If you want to tell us that we are going to have roads, constructed, and every major road should be always well constructed, tell us how it can happen. Yes, you can tell us. If I raise or the contracting firms I know in this country, I gather them together and put them together and make sure that they're empowered and they have an agreement with me that they must do the job as they're given. Things like that. But to come and tell us, you won't tell us until you become. No, you will do like the rest now. When you become, also did I promise you that?
5 years.
Yeah. So, still talking about the articles.
Obi was asked, how would you do the things you would do? He said, no, don't ask me how. I will not tell you how.
Exactly. When I read that, I think this morning or yesterday, I read that last night or so. I said, yeah, that's the best answer. You shouldn't expect him to tell you what he wants to do. Those who told us what they wanted to do, they have not been able to do it. So he shouldn't say it. And it's better he didn't say it. So that is the best response he gave to that question. They should give him the opportunity to get there and get that done. That is what I think the people should wait for. He shouldn't tell the public, because if he told them now, they will pick it, attempt to implement it, because they are not the originator of the idea. They will still fail along the way. So if Nigerians want him to add, I think 4,000 he said or so, the megawatt he wants to add to the 10 or so, about 10 or 4,000 or 40,000, something like that. So they should allow him.
Everything should be 10.
10, right?
10 megawatt.
So whatever it is that he has said he wants to add, if Nigerians believe that Obi can take them out of darkness, they should give Obi the opportunity to be president. But why Obi is battling to be president so that he can fix electricity in Nigeria? The man who imports generator is pushing to make sure there is no electricity so that he can sell and they design into their plants. The man who is selling solar facility is struggling for people not to have light so that solar can sell. So you have a lot of forces working against whoever wants to make sure we have light in Nigeria, because there are people that are benefiting from these processes. A lot of these things are on, but then we should have a country that can generate at least electricity in over 60 years of our existence.
Okay. We signed the
Well, Kelly, I think Obi is right. if I were in his shoes, I'll answer the same way. The addition I would have made is just to tell them that hold it against me if I didn't do it then. Because Kelly, it is stated that certainty is better than possibility. And certainty can only come when he becomes the president. Because all these things are mere promises, which of course could filter away when he loses. Even if the arrangement he has given, which of course other presidential candidates and other forces will poach at that particular promise. So he's best, he handled it very well and knows what. In fact, Nigeria should look at him as somebody who is committed. Once he's committed, he looked upon like that. At that time, if he doesn't execute it, it will dent his image A to Z. Use it, talk about it every time he opens his mouth. Tell him that's how you promised us to give us whether 100 megawatts or whatever. You couldn't do it. What do you want to say now?
Like ABC promised and they're going
That is it. So, but if he reveals it now, Kelly, others will go and falsify that, fine-tune it, and then use it. Start again, and then there will be confusion in the country. Even you see, this presidential candidate will doctor this one, this presidential candidate will fine-tune this one, like that. But Obi should, he has promised, I'm going to do it. So let it reach that time. Should he win? Has he done so as he promised, or he has not done it? Then Obi has no face again.
Kelly, I just wanted to. Doc, I just wanted to quickly add something. Remember, the current president said if he cannot provide, electricity by 2020, people shouldn't vote for him. But he has not provided as supposed, and he's coming to seek for vote.
No, but that's the question. That's why.
Ask him how will he do it.
I wasn't the one that asked. That's why Rufai Oseni asked him, how would you do it? You want to even, in fact, he even made a claim that is not correct. He said no single power plant has been built since Tinubu came into office. I'm like, that's not factual. The Siemens deal, they've been increasing
the megawatts,
the installations in different parts of the country. So when Obi said no single power plant, I'm like, no, that's not correct. But that's even a different issue. Rufai kept asking him, you want to do this, how would you do it? It is a how question that he said, no, I'm not going to tell you how.
Kelly,
I'm not supposed to tell you how.
You see, that is why I insist with all respect that we will be giving our politicians too much latitude if we will not ask them the hard question. We can't allow that. You see, because, I'm having a man here to my side. I follow him to hold the Bible as sacrosanct as it is. See, Pharaoh had a dream. This is what the dream I had. When they got Joseph was able to. Thank God Pharaoh was wise enough to say, who is better than you? Look, other nations, I read Obama's Audacity of Hope before he became president. I read his dream from my fathers. And some others, I read what they have written down. This Trump today, if you listen to some interview he granted to where is this lady? The black lady that does TV thing. In some interview he granted, I think as early as 1988, when we were asking him, why don't you run? He said, no, I won't run now. What will you have done if it's Trump? What Trump is doing today? Everything is some of the things he said then, and said that maybe then he found that it won't be politically correct to have gone that line. So why are we afraid that of letting, if you love Nigeria, and you know that going from here to Warri will be better, do East-West Road than going from Onisha or other. So why can't you mention it? If they didn't win the election and that road is done, even if you became president, were you looking for personal credit? You are thinking of solving problem of the country. You have an idea, why can't you contribute to it? So, but like even said, it did not be the specific details. Will you use Gillette Beja or will you use CAJ2 and Co company?
Or the kind of mix you use.
The kind of mix around that. But that this thing should be done. We must want our leaders to that point. That's what I would do to make our life better, at least generally speaking.
All right. I didn't take the views of MSN and swear an affidavit that if they choose to defect from the NDC after the election, they forgo their seats, their position. It doesn't matter whether it's House of Assembly, reps, Senate, even governors.
Yeah.
Will forgo their seats.
Kelly,
is it pragmatic?
Yeah, it's somehow pragmatic but not really tenable. It's pragmatic because we've seen a situation whereby people defect from their political parties when they have not met the constitutional provision or even the provision of their party's constitution for defection. So if such a case applies, then it becomes an issue. What I can't really pick right now is if the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria provides conditionalities for defection from one party to the other, which I don't think is there.
It does not. When there is
Crisis, national crisis.
Okay, yeah.
Because we saw a lot of defections that were not necessarily tied to crisis in their parties.
Yeah, well, exactly. So now. They don't
but when we looked at it,
there's no secretary in our party. We don't know who secretary to hold, so we go to APC.
People defecting from people that defected from Labour early days before the crisis escalated. They defected because they wanted to be in the big boys.
They all cited crisis that was not existent, but that's what they do.
So that is a pragmatic step because the NDC doesn't just want to use its platform to back to where it was before the platform brought them to limelight. So I think it's something that is worth considering, even if they will be on the platform, should sign on to. If such document was attached to that of the Labour Party before the 2020 general elections, I think the Labour Party would have still been vibrant by today. Because a lot of people...
You think it would have stopped people from defecting?
They would have limited them somehow. They would have still looked for legal way of getting out of it, but it would have given them some tough time for them to take certain actions. But because such thing never happened and they all went in, took power, and they have all defected, I think OT is the highest political office holder that they still have right now. And then the senators, the House of Reps members, and even the assembly members, they have all moved to look for greener pastures. And I think it's a welcome development on the part of the NDC, at least to put a little fear in them, even if it's not the fear of God or the fear of the Constitution or the fear of the court. I think there will be something little in them that has to do with integrity and morality, if we have one in politics.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I think the NDC is just wasting its time. Yes, it should know it very, very well. But since it's come out public with it, it means it's ended every thought about it. I tell you, fear of gunshots does not preclude people from joining the military. What do I mean? If you are going to enlist into the army, know that one day gunshot may kill you. So that if you want to go back, because that gunshot have its home in warfare. Now, if you think about defection, it belongs to Nigerian political parties. They will always defect. How many parties at Obi jump from one to another? What of Atiku? You start counting others. See,
and Dixon himself.
You see, the problem is this. NDC is thinking about their own to be in the Constitution. Does what exists in the party NDC that is not up to, is it up to 5 months or what? If it's up to 3 months or 4. What you have in their tome of law, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which one takes precedence over the other? Nigerian Constitution. So if Nigerian Constitution allows for certain qualities or certain things that could make a man defect, rightly or wrongly, a man could forge up. The NDC will go to sleep and then he crosses to another one, even though he has used his biro with his hand and signed that. If he won as a governor, he goes to UUU as a governor or president or whatever. So, in fact, it's an effort in futility for me.
And then we open the phone line. The Court of Appeal has stayed proceedings. This is the second time. This should be the final one. In fact, they have stayed execution of that judgment by Peter Lufu. When I heard yesterday that INEC had also lodged an appeal, I'm like, this was quick. And then before 6 p.m. yesterday, the news break that the Court of Appeal had stayed execution of the action of Justice Lufu. Timely?
Yes, I think Kelly is a welcome development because yesterday I was speaking on a sister radio station, Treasure 98.5, and I did say that they have the right to appeal, and that right will be exercised. Because a judgment from a court of first instance for that matter, I don't know what technicalities, procedures, legal bottlenecks or whatever that were used to order the deregistration of all the major opposition parties in Nigeria, I must say. I think it's surprising. I say threat to democracy. And I did say that, they have the right to appeal, and that has happened. And just less than 48 hours, there is a stay of execution from the court of. I think that one of the ways to win election is by crippling other political parties, because when you do so, you are crippling democracy. And one thing the people that are involved in this are not aware of is the fact that whatever you do, like what has happened now, it has gone down to history. It will be written. It is there. Students will study it. Children yet unborn will get to know that a time came in Nigeria that the APC was in power, and the APC used every machinery of government, from the judiciary to legislature, to the executive, to cripple democracy in the country by, bringing up a suit that even tried to deregister some political parties so it doesn't contest with it. And from what we read, those who even took these parties to court don't even have the locus. They say ex-legislator or whatever. They don't have the locus to challenge the existence of a political party. And you grant such order. I think the National Judicial Council, they have a lot of job to do. But what we are seeing from the courtroom is something that if Nigerians, we are not those who are docile and they are averse to some actions. Some courts, the protest should shut down some court actions.
But
what kind of thing is this?
It's still court that has given this pronouncement.
It is annoying, and the judges that are involved in these judgment of this nature, it shouldn't just go beyond to say, okay, this is what I feel should be taken as the decision, and you make the pronouncement, and then you allow it to go to appeal court where it will later be upturned. There should be punishment to the judge that has given this kind of judgment.
All right. Mr. Edekwe.
Well, Kelly, yesterday when we were discussing this, I think we agreed, both those who were non-lawyers and lawyers, that appeal is the best way to go. And of course, this happened. So I think, when a child says, you see that my papa, that is the king, I am the prince, it doesn't mean much. We are going to see whether you are going to be the father, and that your father will turn to be the son. As it stands now, Court of Appeal is the king to the Court of First Instance. And how can, you see, I don't understand, Kelly, like I said yesterday, I think day before, about that man that chained the sister.
Okay.
This judge that gave that, because the judge cannot feign ignorance of knowing about that particular order from the Court of Appeal. Now, if he knows, I think NJC should indeed bring him and ask him straight, looking right inside his eyes and say, is it that you didn't know about this? He said, no, okay. I didn't know, okay. Now they give evidence that he was told. Now, if they give that evidence, they'll tell him, now, how do you want us to treat you? Let us hear what he will say. What kind of thing is that? So, now that same order has come, let me see where Lifu will go and upturn it. So that's all I have to say there. For me, what is happening is the right thing. Authority supervises authority. I always tell people, maybe Lifu thought is going to be different in his court.
Dr. Chimo.
Yes, Khalid, thank you. I have said it, written it, I think that's this time of it. Apart from maybe terrorism, it seems that the next possible thing that can easily lead to cause war in this country is federal high court judges.
Even states.
Federal high court judges. Quite unfortunately, I don't understand what has gone to the head. And there are specific number of them. And you see, I'm happy that this comes into. In 2023, I filed an originating sum of personal action against the Nigerian National Judicial Council. And it's in Lifu's court. Everything that had to be filed. Any day that matter is coming up, Justice Lifu will not sit. My name is C.A.J. Chiwon. My lawyer is in Abuja, doing the matter for me. Any day that matter is Lifu will not. Till I have to write a petition to the Chief Judge of the show. See what your judge is doing. Can you please help me? Let him, if he's too busy, let hand over. Lifu won't do it. And I'm happy this is a political case, because why did I go to court? NJC made the rule in May 2022 that every political case should be taken to Abuja and federal high court judges. That is when these judges became more than, they just saw themselves as merchants with arms to shut down everything they don't want to stand. So Abuja federal high court judges became terribly arrogant with all respect to the bench. And they are causing serious embarrassment to the judiciary. I have fought for and I've written and voted for the best interest of the judiciary in this country, and I'm fought by next year, 40 and 39 years at the bar. So I know what I'm talking about. These judges, now he's protecting NJC. And in that case, I'm fine. You can understand. That means why he doesn't want to be the judge that will give an order against NJC. Will NJC call him to order? No, you know, when you sell yourself out, it's difficult to retrieve. The Bible talks about so when he sold his birthright, even after crying, he couldn't get it back. See, the judiciary, unfortunately, has sold itself out. Some of us were advocating. Executive doesn't have to be the one to build houses for them. People like Lifu are so happy that they now have a house in Abuja. It's in their name. Not High Court, Federal High Court Judge Hasso. It is Justice. In short, somebody told me the one in River State is, it is not even in the name of Honorable Justice. It is in the name of Kendi Kemejima. So this is what's happening in Abuja, and people like Lifu have gone this extreme. Otherwise, one, just like Five has said, it's strange. I've never found what can make the objective of association of former legislative members, that the objective will be to monitor whether parties are operating within the constitution. I don't know. There's no way that will be the objective. And there are issues, and this one I'm going to court. Could have been said, stay hearing. Every young law school student knows that once the higher court says stay hearing and you are served, you will stay. And we had it being said that lawyers said we told him in open court.
Even INEC lawyers.
INEC lawyers said we told him in open court. You can see the rascality. And this also will also help us, the judiciary, to know that the time has come to open up the courts for recording.
Yes.
Even if it's individuals, private persons, that they want to record what's happening, why are we hiding? They want to record what is happening. Somebody else would have also recorded it. To say, look, this thing was recorded. I had barrister lawyer say ABC saying, my lord, the Federal High Court, the Court of Appeal has given order. Look at the order. So we record it on video, so we record it on audio. Look at the order, and Lifu says nobody can stop me. This is what Ebo was doing here. Who's Ebo? This is what even one Aban has been promoted to corrupt, which is what people like Lifu are saying. Instead of being Okonaba, instead of discipline and promoted. But you see, we are digging at the root of the foundation of this country gradually. If we allow people like Lifu, like I said, I've said it and say it again. If apart from terrorists, if Federal High Court judges in Abuja don't cause war in this country, nobody else will cause it.
So you're proud of what the Court of Appeal has done?
Absolutely. That's what they should have done. I had a matter like that once in River State. A judge was threatening my client and said, so she almost was Degema. He said, oh, if no point, not even Jupiter. So I deposed the affidavit, and thank God for the presiding judge of Court of Appeal then here in Port Harcourt. I met him and said, my lord, this is what happened. When the judge, I highlighted it, the judge said, and two of the they all ended in Supreme Court. They said, do you mean that the judge said this? This was Friday. Yes, sir. I said, my lord, what the judge said. I highlighted it. They refused the case on Monday. Let them go and serve the other counsel. And commendary to my little friend, he came in open court and they asked him, did the judge say? He said it.
No, he didn't deny it.
He didn't deny. I can't forget that, and I will always be grateful to that lawyer. He said, my lord, he said it. So they made an order to stop him sitting. So it's a similar, that's what courts of appeal do. Appellate courts do. So look, when we condemn the judiciary, a great majority are doing the great work.
Okay.
Great majority, preponderant majority. But you see, that they say now when one finger touches oil, it's affecting the rest. Because the man who goes home is not interested in what happened in the other cases. It's in his own case, which may be his community case, which may be his life, political party case, which is affecting him.
All right. Maybe Justice Lifu again. Judge Peter Lifu of the Federal High Court in Abuja yesterday imposed a fine of 500,000 naira each on the African Democratic Congress ADC and its interim National Secretary Ralph Aragbeshola over their application seeking his withdrawal from a suit that centers on the leadership dispute within the party. Lifu imposed the fine in a ruling on a recusal application filed by the ADC and Mr. Aragbeshola, a former governor of Osun State. Premium Times reported that the ADC and Aragbeshola on June 8 asked the judge to withdraw from a suit concerning the party's leadership tussle. So that is the update to that case. Let's open the phone line so we can take your reactions. 0810951091. I see a lot of messages here that are not relevant. I will not read them. I think by now some of you will know the messages I'm talking about. I don't have energy to drag with anybody. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hi, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio. Kelly, this morning, let me dwell on Obi's and Rufai interview. I remember when Obi said that he is not desperate to be president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I want to tell Obi this morning that you are desperate for you to move from party A to party B, from party B to party C. That's the action of desperation. So don't tell me that you are not desperate to be president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Then he went further to say whether if 2031 that you will not contest, and he refused to say whether he will contest or not. He's not answering well. That is your son that he is also desperate. So Obi should not tell me. Obi is a desperate politician. Thank you and God bless you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
Morning.
Mr. Kelly and my August in the studio. Reginald, I call from Chogochu. I thank all of you because you people have just done very well. But let me say this thing. Our judges in this country, do they also know that people outside the world are listening and they're hearing what they are doing? And are they comfortable with the bad image they are creating to this country? Because they say that the judiciary is the hope of the common man, and which means every person, irrespective of his status, ought to have gotten justice from the judiciary.
All right, Reginald, that's your time. 60 seconds, please. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Sir Kelly. I greet everybody.
Hi, Madam Dosa. Welcome.
Yes. I want to follow my chief, Chief Okere, on why they want to give them. I think they should take them to the village to bring the people to sweat. Only they will win and leave the party again. Because that is what they have. They have learned their lesson. All of them went to Labour and got their tickets. And today, you can't even find 5 persons there again. So let them come to my village. Let me settle that matter so that they cannot go anywhere when they come. Thank you and have a nice day, Madam Dota.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Kelly. I connected from Eleme. I thank my learned and humble panelists, including Mr. Man. Good morning, all of you. I congratulate my ADC for this great judgment, and I also thank Atikot for handling this good and godly judgment. May Almighty God bless them all. Now, ADC, fought up in a peaceful way. No more war. Unite yourself. Thank you so much, and I cut off from here, Archie.
All right, Archie, thank you so much for your contribution. Good morning, Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, my brother Ken. My name is Mr. Korea, please. I think we can see when we are talking about judiciary, one of the problems is that the glaring on what happened to ADC people. If actually party that suffered from the 2023, it is now you want to remove that party from contesting election because of, even though they give you 15 houses, what is their damaging image? What is their image now? As a gender rule that thing, what is their image? To your children, to your family. That is a welcome for the people to come and save the poor people that are suffering in the house of fuel and gas oil. Thank you very much, please.
The case has not ended, though. I hope we've not forgotten. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and your guests in the studio. Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Kelly, I said yesterday that sometimes in this government, to defend the peace is a very difficult problem to many Nigerians. It's like a bitter pill. To swallow is not very easy, even when you want healing. Yes, we need money, but I want to tell you that some lawyers and judges will retire the same day this administration will retire. If you saw if you have seen the one trading video online, they are telling Sheikh Tinubu, if your father is a good president, not you, you are not the one that is going to tell you. We are going to be the one to tell you. So many names will be written off both judges, lawyers, and politicians at the end of this term of Tinubu. As for Mr. Peter Obi, he has to tell Nigerians detailed manifesto of how he's going to govern the country called Nigeria.
All right.
Because we have seen a lot.
That's your time. Thank you. Good morning to the 95.1. Welcome.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, Chinda calling from Chinda. Hello.
We can hear you, Chinda.
Yeah, I just want to correct a little impression. Kelly, the callers, if we make mistake or we go with jail, shouldn't make use it as a point of this thing. Just correct us and we can see move on.
Please give me an instance, Chinda. Give me an instance, please.
No. I know the person, the last caller, not even this time. They continue something.
No. You're not help. If you want to help me, Chinda, listen to me. If you want to help me as a presenter and you observe something, right? You raise it. Give me the instances so that I can look at those instances and take correction. If you just come and make a general statement, what if the person is attacking my work?
Okay. Let me go to my point. What I'm trying to say is the ABC, I thank God for the NJC should remove that judge that interfere with the upper appellate court movement. They should remove that judge, suspend that judge. Secondly, sentencing a woman that conveys weapons to the vocal boys or this thing. But sentencing that woman to death, and you are releasing bandits in your custody.
All right.
Them
All right. I'm giving you an extended time. Thank you, Chinda. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Nebu Pepo.
My name is Nebu Pepo. Who my title? What I tell you about this court. Now saying that there's no annex, no mind about the Federal High Court statement. Now look at the way people are praising the judiciary, praising the court. Now tomorrow the court will against the APC or the party. They will call the lawyers there. I want to talk about our president Obi. They should give me one chance about to be a president for only one. He will save Nigeria. Give one life. Can you do that kind of thing for 4 years? Who will be a president that cannot go second tenor in this life? President cannot go second tenor. Even Buhari said that we go only one tenor. Even go second tenor. Nobody can do that kind of thing. Where power is free, free food, free government, everything about this life free. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Good morning, today 95.1. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly. Hello.
We can hear you. Please go on.
Yes, good morning to Oga Ima in particular. On the issue of this registration, I am ashamed like a woman caught in a sporty romp with a man. The way our manners, our judges are going about some issue that will come before them. You see, it's our time we're beginning to vacate our heads to our hearts, because our heart is the root in the soil of God. Because we have told that the court is the last hope of the common man. But unfortunately, the reverse is not the case. So all of us need to put our hands on decks and see how we can put these people on toes and do the needful as far as the law is concerned.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good morning to the 95.1. Welcome.
Bro, Kelly, I give you greetings from two of the most peaceful place in Port Harcourt.
Collins, welcome. Please go on.
Teacher Joe, I greet you, sir. You are my man, sir.
Thank you.
You are that field, you citizens are courts and judges. Now you hear the shout and say, when a governor go bid her give judge, is it good? It's just normal. Acting as an institution that will save country. Judge, then they save country. When the government they go wrong, you go to the court go put it straight. Now the court they cause the problem. Governor will bid house, federal government will bid house, carry give judge. How is he say go court against those governors or against federal government? And they don't go, those judges don't go work for them. That is the problem. You go bid house, give judge. See, we are not minding all those things. 2027 will be different. We know what happened 2023. We are with Peter Obi and we'll start with him. Peter Obi gets a manifesto. When I read for campaign, he'll come out, he will tell us what I will take.
Thank you. Good morning to the 95.1. Welcome.
Kenny, good morning. My name is Ele Chubu.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to thank you very much for those panelists. Honestly, those guys are giving me pretty big hope. Because when you look at this Nigeria judiciary, the way they are judging things, I don't know. Thank you very much, Tony Kelly, for giving us these guys. They are giving me hope. When I listen to them, there's big hope. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. God bless you.
All right, thank you. The thanks will go to Today FM, Mr. Ndukwe, and the team. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, and Kerry and Mr. Ndukwe in the studio.
Welcome.
You see, Justice Lufu is a judge of peculiar concern. You see, all these magistrate or judicial workers or judges, they are not doing the right thing at all. If not, NJC is here to checkmate all these things that is happening. But a Keto cannot call the pot, a black something. Because all of them are in the same thing because they abuse so many big houses for them in Abuja. So they are not having even human concern any longer. Judiciary is no more the hope of a common man any longer. Thank you and God bless you. I remember the one of Africa.
It's not the same judiciary that just gave a stay of execution. It's not the same court.
It's not the one finger now. It's because one person does that, you describe it, even a whole nation. A Messi in Argentina is one Messi, but he has scored 3 goals. And Argentina has scored 3 goals. So that is it now.
Sorry.
Every system should cleanse itself if it can.
Expert from Iberia, Mama, Kenneth Okonkwo, you must leave Peter Obi alone and stop beating around the bush. All right, traditional SMS message there. Let's see. A very good morning, Kelly, my respected guests. I will give peace to who wants peace and war to Obi statement. Let me take us back to what Buhari said in 2015. I am for everybody and I am not for anybody. And at the end of the day, what happened? All of them are politicians and their political statements. Austin George from Rumomo, your contribution. Thank you. The federal government should not allow policemen from federal police to join the state police system. They would corrupt the state police. Big King from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Appeal court nullified my election, but I am providing conducive environment. Okay, Wiki from our news. Yes, you are building quarters for the judges that nullified your election so that... okay. Mr. Law, you're on your own there. Thank you. On Obi's interview and how during his tenure he kept Anambra safe, I think it's mere ranting because we're aware of insecurity ravaging the state that Obiano had to wipe out in the form of Isakaba. Was Isakaba in Imo State Isakaba, was it in Anambra State? No, it was in Abia State. Okay, is it Bakassi Boys?
Bakassi Boys, right?
In Abia State. Abia State. Okay, Bakassi, Abia State.
As a matter of fact, Isakaba was not an official outfit. It was the film. They made a
movie now
of what Bakassi. So it was from Bakassi. They turned it to Isakaba. Yeah, so Isakaba wasn't an official thing.
Okay. Obi can only deceive his gullible followers for his. He said he's incompetent to rule. Matthew from Transamadi, your contribution. Thank you. Is it a crime to be a Nigerian? A government that cannot rescue school children. I cannot travel to Lagos because our roads are not safe. People are traveling every day. So if you choose not to travel, it's your choice. We don't have a transformer where I do my business at Road 6 off Slaughter by Rumosi for more than 6 months now. They keep shouting on your mandate, we shall stand. Renewed Hope and Rainbow Coalition. Yeah, the country is in a mess. Okay? Rashid Lawal from NTA Road. You sent that message. Okay, so this is where I may have a bit of a challenge. Matthew, I read your message. Rashid, I just read yours. So this should be the next one. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. If you have anything incriminating against me from any quarter, bring it on. A statement attributed to a man that makes a difference. His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. How many merchants in the name of politician can publicly submit him or herself for scrutiny? Mr. Dennis, that is your contribution. Next one. Okay. All right. So these are the ones that I don't have the time to read. Okay. Let me read it. So if I read this, I won't read the one you sent on WhatsApp. What Obi meant is that should Atiku from the North win in 2027, he will run again in 2031, Charles. And we established this in our conversation. This one says, not relevant. Where's the next one? Now that the deregistration saga is over and ADC, ETC are back, my candid advice to the almighty judiciary, INEC, And the APC, they should learn to be honest and sincere with themselves and the suffering Nigerians. Thank God for that appeal court. Emma Anayo, that is your contribution. Thank you. Okay, I think we've reached the threshold here. So let's go to WhatsApp quickly. We have very short time left to skid out of here. This is a voice message. Hopefully we can listen to it quickly. Okay, Ola, we see your message. It's been escalated. Thank you for doing that. Big King, I read the message from you already. What VDM and his Rattle Gang did yesterday is an example of what every Nigerian should do in 2027 when we are faced with ballot box snatchers. Second, you asked what ADC should do. Well, they can do nothing other than cry because judiciary has been compromised. Simply goodness from Malakaya. I'm not sure what I asked though. Court of Appeal ruling staying the execution of judgment of the Federal High Court is a good one and a plus to the judiciary. Of the opinion that the Federal High Court judge should be investigated by the NJC. All right, Aped Harry Esquire, if I read that correct. All right, Mr. Kelly, please help make this make sense to me. I'm not supporting the woman courier, but how can you sentence a supplier to hanging while reintegrating the user into the society? Well, we can feign ignorance, but the fact of the matter still remains that even in recent times, we've had judgments of terrorists sentenced to death. Sentenced to death. There are many of them. Some of them life imprisonment.
The problem is that governors don't sign the sentence.
I think we talked about it. Mr. even said, I will never sign it.
That's the problem.
I will never sign it. So we can feign ignorance, but those rulings they are coming out. Mm-hmm. Gives Joseph, Kenneth will just be waking up from his dream now that Atiku has picked Amechi as VP. He thought politics was acting. I laugh at him, and Oyo State Governor saying he will not negotiate with bandits. I'm begging him to do anything he has to do to release those innocent children and their teachers. It's over a month now. Give Joseph, that's a contribution. Thank you.
He said that bending over for the sake of this.
Yeah, he said so now. He said we have to bend over. He said so. So truly, this ADC deregistration matter was already at the appeal court, and the High Court judge still presided on it. It uses to be the litigants that disobeyed court orders, and when they did, there were severe consequences for their disobedience. But when a judge disobeys an order of court, it calls for serious concerns. Truly, judiciary is one of our problems in Nigeria. Christian Williams from Igbo Eche, your contribution. Thank you. Kenneth Okonkwo has learned a little about how politics is played in Nigeria, but unfortunately, he forgets he has a career as an actor in Nollywood movies. My advice is that he should go back to acting and inculcate what he has learned from the politics of Nigeria and educate the masses in his movies. Kelly from Port Harcourt, that's a contribution. Thank you. Amechi, as a running mate to Atiku, is a minus. This is because Amechi has no influence in the north, southeast, south-south, little influence in the south-south, southeast, southwest, and a little in the south-south. Besides this, the failure of all opposition parties to present one presidential candidate is a plus to Tinubu and APC. John O. Wagugu, your contribution. Okay. Some of the messages that are not relevant today. Thank you. Charles, I read your text from the traditional SMS. Thank you so much. Elder Ben, all right. In respect of age, Obi said he's 64, that's going by the zoning arrangement, 2021 belongs to the north, and that he will be 78 when he returns to south. So this is his last shot at the presidency. However, if Atiku wins in the forthcoming election, then everything changes. Elder Ben, we made this clarification as well. So thank you for your contribution. This one. Okay. All right. About Obi's one tenor promise to Nigerians and those doubting him and are calling him a liar, I want to ask, is it 4 or 8 year tenor that is in our constitution? Did Nelson Mandela not do only 4 years in South Africa, even when the people were begging him to do 8 years? Didn't he maintain his integrity by ruling for only 4 years, as he decided, in spite of all he suffered for the independence of South Africa? Why must it be too hard for Peter Obi or indeed any other Nigerian to maintain 4-year leadership? Aaron Akalawu from Aba, that's your contribution. Thank you. Okay, I think that's the much I can squeeze in from there. Let me play some of the voice messages at this time, because everybody's contribution is important. So Let's listen to those voice notes. I have just about 5 or 6 minutes to go. Then we're done. Let's go back. Give us a moment. Are we there? I think this is the first one.
Hello, Michael Chimakumaba. I think it's like the politicians have taken off that thing that was used to blindfold that woman in the judiciary. They have removed it now because that woman is now seeing now. Because our judges now are selling judgments right now.
Well, you alleged there, so let's move on. Thank you.
Good morning, Sakali Bishon Dukwano, respective guest. I comment Peter Obi for a statement concerning security in the country. I'm begging Mr. President to wake up and do more because Nigerian military was once the best in Africa, but now they cannot even contain crime in their own country. Is it not very shameful? And for NDC, is it by force to belong to a political party? All these things they are doing, amending their party constitution, will not even stand the test of time because their party constitution is not like bigger than Nigerian constitution. It's not by force to belong to a political party. I know they are not taking correction based on what happened to Labour Party. I believe Peter Obi is aware of this because he's the one that normally jumps from one party to the other. That is my take. Ghost time from Port Harcourt.
Okay, we have to take a very short break. We're back shortly. Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that, for it to really work. Okay, I'm really inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who was trading today. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to media bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. Is going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes rather to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9 training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
I beg, make on no vex, eh? Make on no vex, I beg. An impromptu commercial, please, no vex. I just have to close the show now. So, Dr. Fineface, June Omene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you for having me, Kelly. Good morning once again.
Dr. C.H. Chinwo, legal practitioner, author, law teacher, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Well, thank you. We're happy to also join you to market the products and service. Thank you for the opportunity to be here.
All right. Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, he left already. Chief, thank you so much. You have our deepest appreciation. And our in-house analyst, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, thank you.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. MTN. Welcome to the new world.
Also listening to the voice of the yellow Santa Claus on TN Infocom half hour
on Today from 95.1.
Good Hackett. Right up with me now, just got him on the line, yeah. The one that's set to make him in the city happy. I'm talking about my boss, my friend, Joseph Obuka, and he will be letting us in on all we need to know about the biggest youth party that will be happening from on the 14th to 15th. Of June. Of course, that's this weekend, right? In Enyimba City. Hello, Dr. Joe, how are you keeping, bro?
I'm doing well. Alcohol City, Aba City, Owerri, all of you guys, we all, please, I'm hailing here from Las Gidi.
Right.
How are you doing, Yellow Doctor?
I'm good, bro. So, first they want to know you. Just let us in. I know you already. The listeners know who they're listening to right now.
Okay, you said my name is Joseph Obuka, guys. I'm a marketing division. I'm in charge of regional marketing, and I'm excited to be here. Excited to speak with you all. Excited to connect with you guys. So that's it in a nutshell. Who I am. I love fun. I love to engage. I love to meet people, and I'm excited with the prospect of meeting the guys and those in the environment.
All right, Baba Joe, that's quick. Let's dive into this. It's buzzing everywhere. We feel it. I guess the blind can also see. But anyway, so what is Leave It 100 all about?
Very interesting question. So, Yellow Doctor, we all agree that the Nigerian youth right now are under pressure and serious pressure with the economic situation that we find ourselves, or they find themselves. And then you find them mostly online. That's where they live, that's where they sleep, that's where they do everything, right now. And understandably so, because for them, when they are there, they find joy. When they are there, they find peace. everything. They spend their lives there. They do everything. And for us as a brand, what we wanted to do is to just encourage them to live their lives 100. And you see a typical Nigerian youth, in the daytime, the guy might be a student. After studies, the guy is an entrepreneur, as the case may be. At night, the guy is a party, party freak, and the guy can be 7 things in one. That's the way the Nigerian youth are. So for us, we just start into that lifestyle to say, look, for whatever you do, we're encouraging them to live it 100. They're living 100 anyways. So what we're just doing is to say, look, you know what? Just live it 100. You are a farmer. You are a student. At the same time, you are a mechanic. At the same time, you can be a digital entrepreneur. At the same time, you can be an influencer. In all of that, we're just encouraging Nigerians and the youth especially to live it 100. It was out of this whole idea that we decided to create by themselves. What they did was to create the gathering, and the gathering is an experiential event for the youth and by the youth, where they can come together, those of like minds, youth of like minds, to engage themselves in various types of activities. You have those that are party freaks, you have those that are movie buffs, you have those that are into gaming, you have those that have bright ideas that can come and want to pitch those ideas there. You have those that are into fashion. In the Lagos event, I know that a lot of them came there and did their tattoos. A lot of them came there and did their piercing, nose piercing, ear piercing, and all of that. So it's just a gathering to us coming to Aba, and a very key city, because the people wanted it, and the youth in Aba, they craved for us to come there, and so we're coming to Aba. From Aba, we will move to Enugu, and then the other locations that are coming based on the request that we actually have.
All right, thank you very much. Based on the request, but Joe, truly, it's going to be hundreds of vibes, right? But I guess the listeners will want to know, how can they get access to the event? Where is the event happening? And how can they get access to it? Is it free, or they've got to pay? Is it ticketed, or what?
No, we can't do any ticket. Yes, there's online ticket, but that ticket is absolutely free. So what you have to do is just go online, type gathering.ng.com. Very simple. gathering.ng.com, and then you just you go there and you enter a world of, just wanting to know who you are, what are your likes, what are your, the things that make you tick, so to speak, and the areas that you want to focus on. So it's free, gathering.ng.com, and you go there. Once you register, of course, you get a unique code or something, and the event is at the Prime Time Event Center, Osisioma Junction. It's going to be from 12 noon on Sunday all the way to 6 a.m. on Monday morning. So it's, apart from all the whole activities, we're going to party till morning.
We'll party until morning, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so about Jay, are there prizes to be won?
Fantastic prizes to be won. So for the pitchathon, those who have lovely and bright ideas that they want to come and pitch, we have fantastic prizes for them. The first prize is a whooping 2.5 million naira.
Amplified.
Doctor. Second prize is 1.5 million naira. The third prize goes on with 1 million naira. And then you would also have prizes for those who are gamers. I don't want to reveal that. When you come, you will see for yourself. So all the gamers in the house, like me, I showcase your skills in gaming and win fantastic prizes.
Fantastic prizes, you did said. Okay, but then is there any art you have artists performing? Do you have any, or is just talent one, do your thing? Do we have any major art coming through?
Everybody is a star act, my brother. Everybody. So this is not an event where you are trying to looking up to one person. We are looking up to everybody. It's an event where you come in there, there's massive fun. I'm in Lagos, and I know Aba is going to even outperform Lagos. Lagos was just a mammoth crowd. You know, people coming there to watch movies. We're going to be showing about 3 movies, you know, in a noiseless format. Those who are into beauty, you know, they will come there and get their tattoos, get their hair done free of charge. And I mean, you get your tattoos free of charge, you get your hair done free of charge. The guys who get their hair cut free of charge. You know what I'm saying? There's a confession booth. That is another banker where you just go there and rant. You just go there and express yourself, your own wine. There's also the fashion runway. And Aba, I know Aba is also, you know, Aba is the Silicon Valley of Nigeria.
You're right.
There are a lot of entrepreneurs in Aba. A lot of those manufacturers come from Aba, and a lot of them are youth. So if you come out there and showcase your skills in the area of fashion, there's also sip and paint. That was another major banker in Nigeria. I never knew that the youths Nigerians indeed could paint. So they're painting while sipping some things, you know what I'm saying? And then you have the Club 100. Yellow Santa, this one is the one that I'm so excited about, where we club till morning.
That's right. That's right.
I hope Papa, so Yellow Doctor, tell me, is Abba ready to party till morning?
No, I can tell you that they've been expecting you like yesterday. So that means you should get your bag set and just come over. You'll be shocked. The city is set, the people is hyped, and you know, for the typical Abba man, Sunday is gig day. All right?
Yes.
Because, yeah. You see, if you had put this event for any other day, I can assure you, you're not going to get no one coming through because they love their business, all right? So when they heard Sunday, but Joe is the biggest thing that has happened because you see crowd energy in 100-fold.
But that's interesting. You know why? Because one of the things that we do is connect to our customers at the grassroots level, at the local level, at the regional level. So we understand their nuances, we understand their needs, we understand their pain points, we understand what makes them tick, and that is what we do at MTN. And that's why it was very instructive for us to follow, you know, to go to learn this or to see this in a day where you would have, you know, the majority of the crowd participate. So for us, Sunday wasn't, it was sacrosanct that we had to have this Sunday because of the kind of insights that we have about people. I recall that we had done the Go Mad regional activation.
Yes,
was one of the best locations that we had, you know, as at that time. So we understand about people. We love about people. We love about youth, and that's why we're coming to Aba.
We indeed love about youth. I know they're big time, all right? We're a party banger, but before then, yes, I had to go down to the route, you know, so that they know that 1-4 is coming. So MTN will have a brand. MTN will brand in the so I need to I groove 100%, right? But then let's go back, Joe. But I don't give you're laughing. Subscribe and move straight to gatheringng.com and then follow the prompts, fill out your area of specialization. If you're a fashionista or a gamer, just the experience you want to feel, just fill it out and then let's go. But let's go back again to Joe. Brother Joe, now find the Gathering NG. It's actually the online way to get it. So apart from that, is there any other way they can actually get access into the venue?
Well, the truth about the matter, Yellow Santa, like I said, that is where the youth sleep, and that's the best place for us to catch them. And so that, you know, fortunately, is the only way to get entrance. Again, it is absolutely free, but you need to register. You need to register fast. I mean, we are having a lot of people registering already, and you don't want a situation where the platform will be short because the registration is oversubscribed. So if I were you, I'll go down there right now and just click on Gathering NG or type gatheringng.com, register very quickly so that I am, like me, as I speak with you, I've already registered.
Correct.
Go register so that we can find a spot. But guys, we are ready to have fun. We are ready to party. We are ready to also impact, you know, the youth. We are ready to give them a platform where they can come and express themselves. I think, to me, that is what is most important. All of this was organized by the youth. and for the youth. Again, the Enugu event, just to use this to say, at Enugu we are going to be coming there on the 19th to 20th of June. So from about the train hits Enugu. So I'm just using this to also call out our Enugu fans and the Enugu youth to be prepared for something that will hit them hard.
Have you got the venue for Enugu yet, or we'll talk about that next?
The venue for Enugu is ICC, ICC Event Center.
Okay, ICC Event Center. But for now, let Enugu don't steal their Aba shine, because Aba is just my backyard. So
that's why I the venue, but we are talking about I just keep this into storming different places.
Correct, because it was actually my last question, but you have already done that. I wanted to ask you how many locations we're going to, but this is fine. So the venue is Primetime Event Center, Osisioma Junction. Of course, Osisioma Junction, the most popular junction anywhere in Abakwaya. So let us all just come as guys, show them TNI, I can in the Lagos 100%. Baba Joe, no fear, we will go for now, all right?
I can't wait to. I can't wait. As I did like this now, my spirit is in Aba.
All right, Baba Joe, this is all we have from you today. We hope to see you, okay? And come prepared, come expectant, and you will never be disappointed when you come to the Eastern. Well, all right, thank you. This is talking to Joe, manager from Lagos, but I'll give you Rough Coin Waba. That's the biggest Aba anthem, and he'll be playing for us right now, that jam, to let us know that Aba is prepared. Baba Joe, thank you so much. Good to have you.
Thank you so much, Hello Doctor. Thank you, Aba. Thank you, Pitakwa. I hope that I'm going to see a lot of Pitakwa youths in Aba.
You go shock.
Come. Thank you very much.
We go shock you. Take care, bro.
Bye-bye.
All right, Rough Coin Waba coming through.
Every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work, because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang, and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Well, this is all we have for you today. Show will definitely go and be with you sometime, same station. But remember, hope to see you all come over to the Enyimba City for the biggest party, of course, the MTN Live It 100 Youth Party, the biggest party east of the Niger. And it'll be happening from the 14th down to the 15th. So from 12 noon on the 13th, rolling straight to 6 a.m. on the 15th of June. All right. To get access, move straight to gatheringng.com and have yourself registered. Yellow Santa Claus will be there. Joe will be there. Kenyo, Terry, Ogun will be there. And it's going to be deadly. Well, till I see you again, bye and God bless you. Ref Kwanwaba announcing himself at OCCMA right now.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work, because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang, and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
For your love, I no fear taboo. For your love, I go come times two. I no go run from you. Anything where you want, I do. I'ma give you sweet, sweet loving. It's a special kind of loving for you. Ima, show me love. And it's your face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Ima, show me love. And this your face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. This kind of love na yawa. Baby want to cause wahala. Me, I know they like palapa. Baby give me love, no drama. For your love I go dance, for your love I go sing, for your love I go crazy, for your love, oh, for your love I go swim the river, oh baby. Ima, show me love. And it's your face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Ima, show me love. And this your face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Girl, I wanna jump on your love. Motivated, please show me love. And I no go play with your love. Please give me bling, bling. Please give me clean, clean. And I'm always down for your love. I no go use you play. Anything for your love, anything for your love, my baby. Ima, show me love. And it's a face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Ima, show me love. And this your face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Baby, fly, fly, fly. Fly around my life. Take over my heart. Your love is all over me. Baby, fly, fly, fly. Fly around my life. Take over my heart. Cause your love is all over me. Ima, show me love. And it's a face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Ima, show me love. And this your face I they love. Ima, show me love. Me, I know they like to the dollar. Tell me what I want. Pretty girl, tell me what I want. Fine girl, tell me what I want. Why you don't roll it like that, guys? Superstars can yo. Rocky fella.
Talk Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, 95. I go by the name of Dave. And y'all got my homies right here now, man. My Lizzy. And y'all told it that I did it before and right now I'm ready to do it again now, man. You know how it is when your lovers go so low. Are you ready? Okay, now let me tell you what it is. I'll make it all clear so you know what it is. Cause when we both started this, it was so easy. But right now, gonna make everything they go freeze. Why? Because you say you go day. I done the look for you, my baby, where you day. You know, even agree to tell me the place you stay. But remember the promise we made when we lay. Okay, now let me bring it close. Hey, you tell me, say you go always there for me. You tell me, say you go always fight for me. You even tell me, say, babe, you go even die for me. And I see me, oh, why me? You why me? Cause I see stand strong, cause it they pay me. I know fish shot, people not leave me. Cause too many questions people they ask me. The first day, the second day, the third day, the fourth day, the fifth day. They try to stop you, but you they replay. You they even they try to put them off for delay. It can be like saying that waiting you sit on a range. I be you want on me to that man waiting for my bell. Doctor Strange. Go to club there, now me and my girl. I go to shop right, now me and my girl. I go to shows, yeah, now me and my girl. And everything I do, now me and my girl. Alright, with the sweet, with the sing, with the dance, with the play, with the love, with the catch cruise, catch groove. Okay, if you know say you the very deceptive for this life, make you understand say now so it can be.
For you, every day is day one. Day one for you to give 100. 100 on the tracks, on the road, at work. Because it's your job to give your all. 100 with the gang and on the dance floor. Truth is, you're not wired to give less. Your future is now. So live it real, loud, full and free. You live it 100. MTN.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. Today in the headlines, Court of Appeal orders stay of execution of judgment delivered by Justice Peter Lifu, deregistering ADC and 4 others. IGP Olatunji Desu directs Katsina Police Command to strengthen security around schools across state. River State Police Command warns against mob action across state. And on the foreign scene, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky arrives at G7 summit in Evian, France, to discuss renewed efforts to end Russia's war in Ukraine. Details in a moment. Stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in detail. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has ordered the stay of execution of the judgment delivered by Justice Peter Lifu, deregistering the African Democratic Party, ADC, Action People's Party, APP, Action Alliance, AA, Accord Party, AP, and Zenith Labour Party, ZLP. The appellate court described the development as the highest form of judicial impertinence, stating that the trial judge brazenly disregarded its earlier order. The panel of justices held that Justice Lifu exhibited judicial rascality by going ahead to hear and make the order despite the order of the Court of Appeal and the pendency of the matter before the court. It ordered a stay of execution of the judgment. The appellate court held that Justice Lifu's action amounted to an affront to the hierarchy of courts. It will be recalled that aside from the ADC, the High Court directed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to deregister the Action People's Party, APP, Action Alliance, AA, Accord Party, AP, and Zenith Labour Party, ZLP. According to the court, the 5 political parties failed to meet the constitutional requirements to warrant their continued existence and participation in future elections. The national chairman of the Africa Democratic Congress, Senator David Mark, has warned the federal government against political manipulation, stated that the judiciary is on trial. Mark's comment comes following the Court of Appeal's decision to reverse the deregistration of the African Democratic Congress and 4 other parties. Stakeholders have also called for sanctions against Justice Peter Lifu for flouting a superior court order. As the ADC assures supporters they will remain on the ballot. Political parties and stakeholders affected by the Federal High Court's controversial deregistration order welcomed the Court of Appeal's decision to stay the execution of judgment. In the meantime, the presidential candidate of the Africa Democratic Congress, ADC Atiku Abubakar, has welcomed the Court of Appeal's decision staying the execution of the Federal High Court's judgment seeking the deregistration of the ADC and 4 other political parties. Atiku Abubakar, in a statement on his official social media handles, noted that it is particularly significant that INEC itself initiated the application for the stay. The ADC presidential candidate said the disturbing spectacle of judicial contradictions and politically charged rulings playing out in the courts has placed the judiciary under intense public scrutiny. He referenced comments by ADC National Chairman Senator David Mark, who rightly observed that the judiciary itself is now on trial. Atiku Abubakar warned that any attempt to undermine Nigeria's hard-won democracy through judicial manipulation is a grave danger to the republic, insisting that if Nigeria's democracy suffers further injury, history will demand accountability from those entrusted with dispensing justice. He further maintained that the judiciary still has an opportunity to redeem itself by standing firmly on the side of the Constitution, the rule of law, and the Nigerian people. The Senate has suspended its ongoing legislative recess and summoned lawmakers for an emergency plenary session to address pressing national issues, particularly the rising insecurity across the country. In a notice dated June 15 and signed by the clerk of the Senate, Emmanuel Udo, senators were directed to reconvene at the National Assembly complex in Abuja. The notice, issued on the directive of Senate President Godswill Akpabio, stated that the emergency sitting was necessitated by matters of urgent national importance requiring immediate legislative attention. The Senate also apologized for any inconvenience the development might cause and urged all lawmakers to make the necessary arrangements to attend. The decision marks a significant shift from the National Assembly's earlier schedule. Last week, both chambers of the federal legislature adjourned plenary and proceeded on recess, with lawmakers expected to resume legislative activities on July 7. The break was intended to allow members to observe the Democracy Day holiday and undertake constituency engagements across their respective districts. The emergency recall comes amid growing concerns over insecurity and renewed calls for stronger measures to tackle terrorism, banditry and kidnapping. Only 4 days ago, President Bola Tinubu declared that no mercy would be shown to terrorists and their sponsors. The federal government has dismissed reports suggesting that it has adopted or is considering new taxes on telecommunications services and petroleum products following the publication of the International Monetary Fund, IMF, Article 4 consultation report on Nigeria. The clarification followed reports that the IMF had said Nigeria may need to extend VAT to fuel products and introduce excise duties on telecommunications services to raise revenue, fund development and social spending. However, a statement by the head of Information and Public Relations Unit, Ministry of Finance, EFE, Ovuakporie, the government said the reports misrepresented the content of the IMF report and did not reflect its policy direction. The government clarified that the value-added tax, VAT waiver on petroleum products, remains in place and has not been withdrawn. It also noted that although existing legislation provides for a fuel surcharge, such a measure can only take effect through a ministerial order and publication in the official gazette. The government further clarified that the telecommunications excise duty introduced before 2023 has been repealed under the new tax laws and is therefore no longer applicable. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Desu, has directed the Katsina Police Command to strengthen security around schools across the state. The Deputy Inspector General of Police, DIG, Department of Finance and Administration, Sulaiman Abdul, conveyed the mandate from the IG while on a 2-day operational tour of Katsina, during which he assessed the security architecture of selected educational institutions. The police was directed to deploy and coordinate patrols to safeguard schools across the region. During the tour, the DIG visited the Police Children's School and the Government Girls Technical and Commercial College in Karanchi local government area. He inspected perimeter fencing, access control points, security posts, and the deployment of police personnel to evaluate existing security measures at the school. The DIG also held separate meetings with the management of the schools to obtain first-hand information on their security challenges. He urged the administrators to enforce strict access control measures and promptly report suspicious activities within and around their school premises to security agencies. The Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, has commenced a comprehensive review of mobile termination rates, MTR, 8 years after the current charges were set in 2018. The head of competition and tariff at the NCC, Omotayo Mohammed, who made this disclosure in Lagos during the presentation of a consultancy document on the review process, noted that the existing rates no longer reflect current economic and industry realities. She explained that MTR's wholesale charges paid by one telecom operator to another to complete calls across networks currently stands at 3.90 naira per minute for generic operators and 4.770 naira transport operators to the Ninna OT bus terminal. Speaking to newsmen, Commissioner for Information Oke Kanu said the move followed meetings with stakeholders to address their concerns. According to Kanu, the steps taken by the government have resulted in full commencement of operations at the terminal. He added that both informal transport operators and unions have been moved to the facility despite the usual challenges associated with institutional change. Also speaking, Special Advisor on Media and Publicity to the Governor, Ferdinand Ekeoma, explained that the centralized transport system is designed to reduce traffic congestion in urban areas and mitigate security risks posed by unregulated transport activities. He noted that these measures would ultimately improve revenue generation for transport operators. You're listening to the World News on Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Operatives of the Nkpolu Police Division of the Rivers State Police Command have rescued one Uchechukwu Ebuka, an alleged accomplice in a fraud scheme, from a mob attack at Bishop Okoye Street Market, Mile 3, Diob, Port Harcourt. The incident reportedly resulted in the loss of 3 bags of rice belonging to a trader simply identified as Chinedu. An eyewitness, Mwabweze Tassie, who confirmed the incident to Today FM's correspondent, said that 2 men came to the shop and requested 3 bags of rice, prompting the seller to bring out the bags for them. According to him, one of the men volunteered to take the bags of rice away and promised to return with the money while his colleague remained behind. He said after leaving with the bags of rice, his colleague attempted to sneak out of the shop, which led to the owner of the shop becoming suspicious and apprehending him and alerting members of the public. While being held, some individuals attempted to mob Ebuka, but it took the intervention of officers from the Mile 3 Nkpolu Police Division to rescue him and thereafter took him to the police station. Another source at the market told our correspondent that Ebuka claimed that he met the man who brought him to the shop for the first time at Eleme on the same day. He revealed that while they were interacting, the unidentified man asked him to accompany him to the market to purchase rice. The source disclosed that, but for the timely intervention of operatives of the Nkpolu Police Division, led by their divisional police officer, DPO, the angry mob would have severely dealt with the alleged accomplice. Confirming the incident, the police relations officer of the River State Police Command, Assistant Superintendent of Police ASP Agabe Carbolo Blessing, reiterated the command's warning against mob attacks and jungle justice. ASP Carbolo Blessing urged residents to desist from taking the law into their own hands by attacking suspected criminals, stressing that jungle justice has no place under the law and will not be tolerated under any guise. The police spokesperson further warned that perpetrators of mob action and jungle justice, when apprehended, would face the full weight of the law. The Dr. Peter Odili Cancer and Cardiovascular Hospital has announced a free kidney screening program for more than 200 residents to support early detection and prevention of kidney-related illnesses. The initiative is being organized in collaboration with the River State Ministry of Health and forms part of efforts to promote public health awareness. According to the hospital, the screening will hold on Wednesday, June 24, starting at 8 a.m., with the venue situated at the hospital facility in Ikwere Road, Rumokuta, Port Harcourt, River State. Organizers said the program is designed to educate the public on kidney health and encourage regular medical checkups, as kidney disease often progresses without noticeable symptoms in its early stages. They emphasized that early diagnosis through routine screening can significantly reduce the risk of complications and improve long-term health outcomes. Beneficiaries of the exercise will receive free medical services, including kidney function tests, blood pressure checks, urinalysis, and blood sugar tests. On the foreign scene, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has arrived at the G7 summit in Evian, France, where leaders of the world's major economies are expected to discuss renewed efforts to end Russia's war in Ukraine. The summit comes amid continued international diplomatic moves aimed at finding a path toward peace more than 4 years after Russia launched its full-scale invasion. U.S. President Donald Trump expressed optimism ahead of the discussions, saying there may be an opportunity to make progress on the conflict. Zelensky's participation is expected to focus on securing continued support for Ukraine and advancing diplomatic initiatives as G7 leaders weigh options for bringing an end to the prolonged war. In sports, Ghana midfielder Thomas Partey has lost a court challenge to allow him enter Canada for his team's World Cup opener in Toronto. Ottawa denied Partey's visa over 7 charges of rape and 1 count of sexual assault brought against him in Britain. Accra requested an injunction to set aside the decision, but it was denied by a federal judge. Ghana's foreign minister called the ruling high-handed and extremely unfair. Accra has sent an official note of protest to Ottawa, formally asking for the decision to be reviewed. Canada's foreign ministry told AFP that it maintains regular diplomatic engagement with Ghana, including on consular and migration-related issues when they arise. But the ministry declined comment on discussions with Ghana about Partey's exclusion and said decisions on entering the country are made by Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Court of Appeal has ordered the stay of execution of the judgment delivered by Justice Peter Lifu, deregistering ADC and 4 others. IGP Olatunji Disu has directed Katsina Police Command to strengthen security around schools across the state. We told you that River State Police Command has warned against mob action across the state. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has arrived at the G7 summit in Evian, France, to discuss renewed efforts to end Russia's war in Ukraine. That was the news, as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Instagram, Today FM 951, X, Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
every weekday.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago, there's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Right now, work
feels pretty unstable. There are layoffs, hiring freezes, the threat of AI, people sending out hundreds of applications and hearing nothing.
Where people were sort of not going above and beyond in their jobs, kind of not maybe pushing themselves, not putting themselves forward for extra work, things like that. But they were staying in their jobs. And I think in that sense, job hugging is sort of like quiet quitting's kind of sad cousin, because either way you are staying in the job. But I think quiet quitting was a bit more about agency. It was sort of taking back a bit of a sense of a work-life balance, but you weren't necessarily worried about losing your job. Whereas I think with job hugging, the thing is people are worried that there could be layoffs, there could be cutbacks in their job, so they don't want to look a bit further afield and just hang on to the security that they already have.
What do the numbers say about how many people are job hugging at the moment, and is it something that we are seeing in younger workers, people earlier in their careers?
In Singapore, resignations are lower now than they were after the 2008 financial crisis. So for any viewers and listeners who might be too young to remember that, that was a time when companies everywhere were laying off people, cutting jobs. So you'd be kind of mad to leave a job voluntarily because there would be so little chance of finding something else. So I suppose it's the difference between if people think that there are better opportunities elsewhere, and right now a lot of people don't feel like if they leave their job tomorrow, they'll be able to find something, A, just find a job, and B, find something better than what they already have.
What are some of the reasons people give when they're asked why they want to stay put?
Yeah, AI is a big one. In that article that you mentioned, employers don't know kind of what AI is going to do to their businesses, to their workforces. So employees don't really know if they could be basically replaced by a computer in a few years, so they want to kind of hang on as long as they can. When a lot of Gen Z entered the workforce kind of pre-COVID, job hopping was in vogue. People did really have this sense that why would you stay in the job you're currently in when you could get a better salary, better perks, better working conditions elsewhere? But now that there's kind of a correction to, there are a lot fewer opportunities for workers of all ages, but particularly younger people. The kind of workforce they entered is not the same as the workforce right now.
But there are also some benefits to staying in a job for a long time too, both to you in terms of your career, but also to employers.
Hiring people costs money. The more you have to do it, the more money you're spending on recruitment. Low turnover is what companies want. So people staying in roles for a long time helps that. But employees are saying, well, if I can go to this place, why would I stay here unless you give me better benefits?
What kind of issues does it create for companies and for people who end up stagnating in jobs?
Yeah, so disengaged staff is really bad for business, and in turn that's really bad for the economy. So last year it's estimated that employee disengagement cost the world $10 trillion in lost productivity. Basically, if you're spending X amount of money on staffing employees, you want to see a good return on your investment, essentially. But if you flip that around, you have all these employees saying, well, why are you just treating me like a number? Why are you just treating me like another big cog in the machine? I'm not going to go above and beyond if I don't feel like I'm getting my return on my investment. And there was another study that found that employee well-being increases when they have that kind of intrinsic sense of value at their work. They feel like, you know, their job is going to get better, their pay is going to get better in the future. When employees don't feel like that, like a lot of them do now, partly because of AI, that can create problems for employers.
That article that I think we both read, where the business leader says that job hugging is killing your future, that kind of sent a bit of a spasm. I was like, okay, if you're staying in something until you're, feeling comfortable and gaining the skills, are you actually potentially damaging your future career prospects? Is that fair?
I don't think there's many kind of plumbers, nurses, farm labourers who are particularly worried about AI coming for their jobs. And the reason they're not worried is because they have skills that AI can't replicate. So there's a huge element of kind of what skills do you have in this conversation. So it's all about kind of if you can find opportunities elsewhere that will give you the tools and give you the skill set to be more resilient against things like AI and cutbacks. I think the tech sector is a good kind of canary in the coal mine because, again, if you think back to pre-COVID, and COVID wasn't necessarily the cause of all this, but I very much see pre-COVID as the tech companies, they couldn't expand fast enough. They wanted more workers than they had because they had all this work to be done. Whereas now a lot of them are kind of maturing as companies because they were these really rapidly expanding startups, but they're slowing down in their kind of output. Some of them, like Facebook, have invested a lot of money in the metaverse, which hasn't really worked out too well financially for them. So they're making cutbacks, they're slowing down. So their workers are kind of thinking, instead of going from one tech company to another, I'm going to stay where I am because there are no other companies offering me better pay right now.
And there's this emotional pressure as well. Like, it feels like if you're not moving around fast and growing and getting promoted, then, there's stigma attached to it, that you're seen as stagnating. But then the idea of taking those risks can produce a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, and I think anxiety is the big kind of over-looming factor when it comes to job hugging. People are really afraid that if they leave a job, they won't be able to simply walk into another one, and if they do, it won't be as good as what they have now. Whereas I think if you go back 6 or 7 years, in a lot of industries, staying in your job was like leaving money on the table. It was like, why would you show loyalty to a company if they're only going to give you, say, a 1% pay rise, whereas you can get a 5% pay rise if you move to this job, and then you can get another one if you move to that job in 10 months. That's not really the case now.
If we go to early careers, how long should people be staying in their first or second jobs? How do you know when you've outgrown a role and you're at risk of hugging it?
I think it goes back to that skills thing. So if you are kind of in a position where there is no obvious next step for you, like the next kind of rung up on the ladder, and your employer isn't giving you any kind of opportunities to upskill and to develop yourself and your skill set so that you could move into another slightly higher role, I think that would be kind of a sign for me to either look elsewhere or look to see where you can kind of be a bit more proactive and upskill by yourself. I think historically companies invested a lot more in their workers in the sense of like they would train you to do certain things, but as the companies kind of make cutbacks and they want to sort of, you know, make kind of cost savings here and there without affecting the bottom line, they're less willing to kind of pay for their employees' training, pay for, you know, kind of various upskilling seminars, qualifications, things like that.
Yeah. So if you've been in a role for a couple of years, you feel like, hey, I've got this, I've got the skill set. Actually, maybe a smart move would be to hug your job whilst also beginning to update your CV, look for opportunities elsewhere, put in those applications if they are available.
Yeah, I mean, a good kind of rule of thumb is it's easier to get a job if you have a job. So a lot of kind of career coaches and kind of experts in this area would say kind of don't just leave a job with no plan. But generally speaking, employers like to see you're in a role right now because it means you're sort of a little bit more proactive and you might stay at the company a bit longer.
Emma, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's it from me today. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you are trying to do those job applications, best of luck with it. I'm Hannah. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
One 6-year-old girl wey test positive for Ebola virus don dey abducted from one treatment center for the eastern region of the Democratic Republic of Congo, according to wetin health officials talk. Armed men carry cutlasses and knives attack the clinic near the city of Butembo for North Kivu. Angry crowd bin attack one Ebola hospital and set am on fire, sake of say authorities bin prevent the family and friends of one man wey die from the disease to carry him body to go bury. The dead body of Ebola patient dey very highly infectious, according to health sabi people. So, the authorities, they use safe methods to bury them to try to stop the spread of the virus. So far, more than 100 people don't die from the epidemic, and the World Health Organization don't declare Ebola as global health emergency. Earlier this month, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu set up a Ogbonge task force with their work now to increase efforts to prevent Ebola make it no enter Nigeria, and also to make sure, say, if the disease enter by mistake, the country health sector go there prepared to tackle them sharp. Oya, enter bbcnewspidgin.com for more tori and follow us on top all our social media platforms, including our WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
The World Cup has kicked off and it's full of firsts. We've got 48 teams in the competition for the first time. First time jointly hosted by 3 countries, the US, Canada and Mexico. And for some of you guys, another special first. Those were fans from Uzbekistan, Curacao and Cape Verde singing their team's football chants. And they, alongside fans from Jordan, will be singing them at the World Cup for the very first time. 48 teams this year makes it the biggest men's World Cup ever. And just to compare, we had 32 teams in the last World Cup 4 years ago. So in this episode, we're going to hear all about those countries making their World Cup debut and all you need to know about the teams. I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. So let's talk about the smallest nation to reach a World Cup, Curacao. They had their first match on Sunday in Houston. Curacao is a small island in the Caribbean, north of Venezuela, with a population of just over 150,000 people. It's a self-governing country within the Kingdom of the Netherlands. The fact they qualified meant a lot to fans. We got this voice note from one fan at 3 a.m. after their opening match.
Hey you all, my name is NJ Rocha. Today was a super emotional but beautiful and historic day for the little island called Curacao. It was beautiful to see how the nation came together. We were there in the stadium to cheer on our guys and make sure they felt our love. And it's beautiful how the whole world is embracing this beautiful and historic moment for us.
Their coach is the oldest in World Cup history too. He's 78. A few of their players have played in England's Premier League, but only one member of the squad was actually born in Curacao. Their opening match against Germany on Sunday really was an underdog situation. The Germans have won the World Cup 4 times, so when Curacao scored to equalise 1-1, it was a huge moment. Their coach even shed a tear on the pitch. Curacao went on to lose 7-1, but Curacao fans say they still had plenty to cheer about. Diana, who's another fan at the tournament, sent us this after the match.
The moment I saw the Curacao flag on the field and heard our national anthem playing, I couldn't hold back my tears. I was shaking, screaming, everybody was crying, tears of happiness. And then we managed to draw the game against Germany 1-1. We celebrated as if we had won the World Cup. Even though we lost this match, we united as a country and won in so many other ways.
Okay, we're going to fly across the Atlantic Ocean now to Cape Verde. It's a nation of around 500,000 people, and they live on 10 volcanic islands. The squad is known affectionately as the Blue Sharks, but they're definitely in uncharted waters when it comes to world football. They're ranked number 67 in the world. We reached out to our colleagues at BBC Africa, and they sent us this.
I'm Paul Ngier, a senior journalist covering West and Central Africa for the BBC. Where I am actually at the moment is at a market in the capital Praia, and there are so many people coming through here to get the national team jersey. What I can see is the inscription "No Stress" on one of the jerseys, and it's some sort of a national slogan here, symbolic of the approach to life that the Cape Verdean people have. They believe that life doesn't need to be taken too seriously. But in terms of the mood, it's one of celebration, it's one of excitement, because it's the first time this country is qualifying for a World Cup. And quite surprising actually is that they qualified over teams like Cameroon, African football giants, so this is quite a big deal.
Their opening match in Atlanta on Monday won't be easy. They're up against Spain, who are ranked second in the world and who are chasing their second World Cup title after winning in 2010. But many in Cape Verde remain confident about their chances to go far.
Hi everyone, Devin Amado here from Cape Verde. We know that Spain have a top-tier players, but we expect to make a very good game, because our national team can play very well, as we see in the games during the qualification. And personal for me, the biggest moment would be all the people, all the diaspora, to sing our national anthem at the first time at the World Cup at a top-tier tournament would be an amazing feeling.
After 9 unsuccessful qualifying attempts, Jordan, which is a country in the Middle East, has made it to the World Cup. Their opening match is against Austria in San Francisco. Their head coach, who's originally from Morocco, was gifted Jordanian citizenship by the country's king in December for his role in guiding Jordan to the tournament. And how are Jordanians feeling about their qualification?
Well, fans here, Jordan has been trying to qualify for the World Cup for about 40 years. What's making people even more excited is that the success has not come out of nowhere. The national team has been improving dramatically over the last few years. They reached the final of the Asian Cup in 2023, and they have become one of the most talked about teams in the region. The squad also has some exciting players, including Moussa El-Tamari. Moussa El-Tamari, often nicknamed the Jordanian Messi, who plays in the French league. Now Jordan is a relatively small country, and like many countries in the world, it faces economic challenges. But football has given people something really positive to celebrate.
Their success has kicked off a big football summer in Jordan, with the Prime Minister recently signing a law that allows public sector workers to start late so they can watch all the matches and get behind the team. Let's head over to the first Central Asian country to reach a World Cup, Uzbekistan. Football is developing fast in the country, when traditionally combat sports have been the focus. The team's ranking has improved from 86th in the world 4 years ago to the top 50. We got this voice note from a football fan in the capital city, Tashkent.
Hello there. I am Arabek speaking from Tashkent. Uzbekistan's qualification for the FIFA World Cup for the very first time in its history has been greeted with huge excitement. Even people who don't usually follow the sport say they feel proud. For many Uzbeks, this is fulfillment of a 34-year dream. Since gaining independence in 1991, the national team has been trying to reach the World Cup and finally succeeded on its 8th qualifying attempt. In fact, many people I've spoken to told me they became emotional when they saw the Uzbek flag carried onto the pitch during the opening ceremony.
And you've got to have some commitment if you're an Uzbekistan fan, because there's an 11-hour time difference between Uzbekistan and Mexico City, where the team have their opening match against Colombia. But that won't stop the fans from tuning in.
Cafes and restaurants are preparing special screenings and inviting customers to watch the games together. And also, more than 200 schools across the country are expected to set up large outdoor screens so local residents can watch the matches in their communities. And many fans still believe the team can surprise people and maybe even reach the knockout stages. And personally, I hope so.
And it's definitely lifting the mood for Uzbeks all over the world. We got this voice note from an Uzbek running club in London.
I felt incredibly proud.
It feels like a dream come true.
Excited.
I'm buzzing.
I have been congratulated more for our country in a World Cup than on my birthday.
Timuriler geldi, Andorciler geldi, Timuri.
Sounds like they're having a great time. Thanks, guys. I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you guys soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today.